your gear and say a prayer. We're off to explore the stars, but we might not make it there. He's mastered the art of combat, dogfights in the sky, but landing in a hangar, he'll give it a try, and we'll all sigh. Are you risking your life with Spooner at the stick? He's got the moves in combat, but his landings make you sick. He can dock a Polaris with precision and grace, but crashes a Pisces in empty space. Asteroids and hangars, they're his mortal foes. Reversing into docking bays, that's how the chaos grows. Sold his virpil sticks, said I'll make do with these, but now his MKB's trembling as he grazes all the trees. Are you risking your life with Spooner at the stick? He's got the moves in combat, but his landings make you sick. He can dock a Polaris with precision and grace, but crashes a Pisces in empty space. He flips and he twists like a dancer in flight, then slams into an asteroid who turned out the lights. We're laughing and we're crying, is this man for real? Flying with Spooner's an unpredictable ordeal. But don't lose hope, there's a spark in his eye. When the fight's on the line, Spooner knows how to fly. Enemies, beware, he'll turn the tide. But when it's time to dock, we'll better step aside. Are you risking your life with Spooner at the stick? He's got the moves in combat, but his landings make you sick. He can dock a Polaris with precision and grace, but crashes a Pisces in empty space. Spooner off pilot, the legend of the sky. You keep us all laughing as the stars go by. So buckle up tightly for adventure and thrill. Flying with Spooner, it's a test of will.
Hey guys, how's it going? Welcome. Sorry, all my scenes are like an absolute mess today. Hopefully you guys are good. You made it to Friday. Today might be a shorter stream because I am a little bit sick. I've got a very sore throat. But we continue. How's everyone doing today? I also got this Elgato camera mount thing, which meant I could position the overhead camera in a different place. So I've been able to bring it a bit further away from the desk, which makes the shot on top of the sticks look a little bit cooler. How's everyone doing today? Anyway, what shenanigans are we going to see? Hi, Polite. How you doing? So today I'm going to rewatch the 1.0 panel from Citcon. The 1.0 panel, which showed like the org base building stuff at the end. That was really cool. And outlines CIG's vision for 1.0. Lazy Donuts, how's it going? Dutch, Rob, how you doing, guys? Wild Welling, how you doing, Welling? You okay? Mayhem, how's it going? Mortatil, Spacebar, Dirtbag, good morning. Writer, Frost, Daft Toll, Damascus, who was first? Dyson, Viking, Big Brick, Bandana, Mushy, Harold Palmer, HP. HP got the first one today. How's it going, Moto? You okay? I love old sitcoms. I rewatch them all the time. I'm a wrongin'. Yeah, we obviously glutton for punishment anyway. Let's have a little look. Let's have a little raffle to get going. Raffle. 20k. Join if you want to take part in that raffle. I'll just find the episode that we're going to watch. Good morning, Fox. How's it going? Okay, I think I found the one we're going to watch. I've got a sore throat still, so I'm going to try not to talk as much and just get through today's stream. I think that it'll be a shorter stream today, maybe 3 or 4 hours. I really think I'm getting sick, so today I felt a bit shit. We'll just see how we get on. A mega dose of vitamin C. I know I need to get some vitamin C. I'm so worn out though. I'm just so tired. I didn't even go to the shop. Well, that's not true. What did I go to the shop for? Some milk. I needed milk for my tea. Let's see. We got Frost, Ninshig, Mushy, Modal. 5,000 points each. Congratulations. Get those points entered for the Apollo giveaway. Exclamation point Apollo. Cannonball. I've heard Monster's good for your throat. Yeah, I will. Today will be a short stream. We're going to rewatch the Citcon playthrough. And so I've got here now. The camera, I think, looks a little bit better. It's in a better position for the sticks. Obviously, my carpet's not the best, but it looks a little bit better. Obviously, I just need to be careful of the mic, make sure the position's good. But now that looks pretty decent, I think. Not a nice close-up. Basically, I got this Elgato thing that lets me put the camera wherever I want it, above or whatever. So I've mounted it to this. And now it meant I could get a little bit closer to the sticks, so the sticks look a little bit cooler. You can see a little bit more detail on the sticks, and I think maybe the slight angle, you could see the back of the sticks a little bit. So I'm not sure. It looks okay, doesn't it? Pappy, how's it going, Pappy? You okay? That's my favorite monster too, but the guava one is almost better. Guava one, what flavor is that? What's the name of it? Home Fry will win the Apollo. I don't think I even seen Home Fry enter the Apollo one. I'm not entirely sure. It's cool. I dig it. Bone Salesman, don't laugh, but I swear spicy chicken burger works. I have to get a spicy chicken burger. Def makes me like the look of those sticks. The teal colored guava is the favorite. I don't think they have it where I shop. Yeah, the camera being closer to the sticks means that we're getting more detail on it. So you guys should be able to see the bases a little bit better. Obviously, I think I could still do some work on the positioning on the camera, but obviously they're quite big and they have quite a big throw. So I think for the most part, we're in a pretty good space. Xantham, how's it going? Cerberus. Soup. I bought a pizza, which probably wasn't. A pizza probably isn't the shout, to be honest. I bought a pizza, but Adele was saying that she didn't have anything to eat. So I don't know what's going to happen. But anyway, we can watch this. The Road to 1.0 kind of thing. What did they call it? The Stars, My Destination. Cool. So this is the replay of last year's Citcon. And we're going to be able to get into it right now and see what their plans are for 1.0. English breakfast with a big spoon of honey. I should have got some honey for my cup of tea, I think. That would have been well good. Ugh. Anyway, hope you're all good today. We are on the road to Citcon. I think there's 9 days left till Citcon. That's crazy. Hopefully we're going to get some good stuff this year. We have got loads of fun little giveaways to do on Citcon. I'm doing a 24-hour stream, so hopefully I'm feeling a little bit better by then. But we'll be doing a 24-hour stream for Citcon, starting at about midday here. So I think Citcon starts at 7 p.m. So I'm going to start about lunchtime, like 12 p.m., and then do a 24-hour stream, maybe more than 24 hours and go past, you know, to my usual time or whatever. But anyway, we'll go. And then don't forget, we've got the Apollo giveaway that's running till the 17th of October. And we've got the Saber to give away at Citcon. And I'm going to purchase some other little bundles to give away as well on Citcon. So make sure you're here. We're going to do a 24-hour stream. I'll signpost the giveaways in Discord, so you guys know what time exactly, you know, so if you've got to go out or you're at work or whatever. I don't know. It's a Saturday, so whatever. Rugged, how's it going? Ahoy, you, and good morning, you sexy bastard. Spooner will get a tat of them new joysticks on your chest. The old virpil, the virpil nipple, if you will. I'll be on a flight for Europe for most of it. No, dude, that sucks. That sucks, Fire. The temptation is real. Someone on Facebook Marketplace is selling the 2 used T16000 sticks and throttle for 100. Perfect. Get it. Baradasi, thank you for the follow. And good morning, Matt. I think you should, for $100, that's worth it all day long. All day long, that's worth it. Get your gateway drug into the flight stick universe. Hello, everyone who's watching on TikTok as well, and also YouTube. Feel free to jump over to watch the stream on Twitch. That way you can take part in the giveaways, the little raffles, and all the other things that we can only do on Twitch. Barrego, how's it going? I got the T16000s with the pedals, and honestly worth it. Hell yeah, dude. $100? Worth it all day long. Good deal. And, like, I think however much you enjoy Star Citizen, it doubles the enjoyment having sticks. The extra immersion. You could get pedals later on. You could get an eye tracker later on. Do you know what? If you've got an entry-level package, it's worth it spending all the money on sticks and all the other stuff over ships, because you can get the ships just by playing the game. Make sure the pedals are lubed up. Make sure you're using the right amount of lube. Yes. Okay, so we can get into this straight away, guys. So I'm going to watch this. Then we're going to go and group up and do some Dupree. I think what we're going to do is we're going to run the whole site. We're going to have the cargo hauling team, and we're going to have fighters protecting the cargo haulers. I think we're not just going to wait for things to happen. We're going to do it all today. So if you want to join in, please feel free. We're going to get the cargo guys, and we'll see about splitting the money, whatever we make. But ultimately, this is really just about having fun and doing it as a team. So I've only spent $300 inside SC, $1,500 in hardware for SC. Yeah, exactly. Basic starter pack, HOTAS, eye tracker, pedals, more RAM, ultra-wide monitor, and then more ships. And you don't even have to do the ships. Twice fun. How you doing? You okay? That's the order. That's the order. Right. Has everyone got a cup of tea? Do I need to wait for anyone? You went the T16000s times 2 to VKBs with GNX SEM with the budget I had, and then 10 times the experience for sure. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. All right, I got to get back to work. Take care. Matty, have fun at work. Good. Yeah, get them sticks. They're good. Yeah, I'm good. Thanks, mate. I think I'm getting a bit sick. I've got a really sore, scratchy throat. So I think today's stream might be about 3 or 4 hours. Be a shorter stream for sure. But then hopefully I'm feeling better tomorrow. So. Also, I don't know if anyone else is in the UK, but the weather is atrocious today. I think there's a storm coming in. So I'm not entirely sure. Have a tea with honey. Yeah, I don't have any honey. All right, people with only 2,877 subs until we see a bald face. Don't encourage them, White. Don't encourage them. We don't need any encouragement. No one wants to see this face without a beard, okay? No one wants to see it. It's pretext out there. Pretty. Well, it wasn't pretty when I had to walk the dog. Dude got the plague in the nerd hall as well. Man, I love this lower voice register. Thinking about kicking some doorknobs every couple days to keep the badass voice profile going. I sound like Optimus. Yeah, oh, because you're sick. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like my voice doesn't sound any better. Right, let's get into this. Everyone got a brew. This is last year's Citcon, and this is what they're outlining for 1.0 in Star Citizen.
Hey, well, I hope you had a great day yesterday. And by the way, there's a perfect run through.
Nerd, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, dude. I appreciate you. Yeah, listen, Nerd. Listen, I know you don't want to see me without a beard, all right? I know you don't want to see me without a beard. There's 25,000 points there, guys. 25 tickets for the giveaway. Make sure you enter the giveaway, exclamation point Apollo. This year's, CIG sent us the Apollo triage to give away. So that's what the giveaway is. And we're going to have some other fun giveaways on Citcon as well. I'm in that Star Citcon video for a brief second. What, this at the very, what, are you sitting in the crowd? I was sitting at the front as well, but I'm in the second row or something. You can't really see me. Oh shit, it's the scam, man. I 1,000,000 billion %, I don't know what that number is, want to see you, 19-year-old looking spoon mug. Oh my god. Oh man, a new concierge packs. Is there? What are the new concierge packs? Cool, I was not sitting far from where Jared ran through the crowd. I was sitting, so where he's looking, I was sitting on the right at the front. Yeah, Polaris pack, Caterpillar pack, and another. Dude, I had no idea. I haven't even seen that today. Usually I get, like, updated when something happens on the store. Nerd, thank you for gifting these guys subs. What a fucking legend. Thank you, guys, for checking out the stream. Only Warbond. Interesting. Okay, maybe we'll have a look after this.
Did immediately after the show. He went back to the office, ran it through, no crashes, no nothing. It's up on YouTube. And by the way, that's a dedication of Rich. He's like, okay, I'm going to get it done properly, and he did it. And it looks great, and it doesn't have any...
Crowley, thank you for the follow. For those of you guys who don't know what he's talking about there, is at the end of day 1, the Squadron 42... Zenon with the 7 months. Thank you, mate. I appreciate you, dude. Anakin the Chosen One. Thank you for the follow. That's a good name. Thank you, buddy. For those of you guys who don't know, at the end of day 1, CitizenCon, they did a playthrough of Squadron 42 where it crashed at the end, and there was a couple of problems throughout it as well. So I think Rich ran to the office, re-recorded it in one go, and then uploaded it to YouTube. So what a legend Rich is. Let's get some of this going. Private with the 2 months. Dude, thank you, mate. Only seems like yesterday you came in. Crazy how time is flying, dude. My game is installing right now. Snips, hopefully use my referral code when you got the game. If not, you can go back and add the code on if it's less than 24 hours. Welcome to this madhouse that is being a Star Citizen backer. If you're looking for a community to be part of, Snips, jump over to the Twitch, get the Discord link, and come and hang out on Twitch. That's where we all watch the stream and hang out. Yeah, that shit was brilliant on Rich. Yeah, legend. Thank you for the 193 bits. Thank you, Nerd. Sherpa, yeah, exactly, the Sherpa. So if you're brand new to the game, like, it looks like Snips might be, I'm not entirely sure, but we have a Discord community, and in the Discord community, we have a Sherpa initiative or a guide initiative. It's really great. Basically, if you're new to the game, you don't know how to start your ship, you don't even know how to find the hangars to get your ship, join the Sherpa. You can request a Sherpa. One of the guys will jump in with you and spend a bit of time teaching you the basics of the game, how to fly your ship, whatever it is you need, how to take missions. It's well worth looking up. Request a Sherpa in the Discord. Just come to Twitch and get the Discord link, and then just join the Discord there. Thank you for the reminder, Viking. Hopefully you're good. Whenever we get org tools, I'll join the crew. Too many hamsters. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, so I was speaking to someone today, Hyper, about the org stuff. And whilst I like our little org, currently there's not much, you know, happening in the game, and there's no way to manage it and all that stuff. And so once they add the org tools and the social tools, I'll take the org a lot more seriously. We'll have ranks, we'll have officers, we'll have org events. Right now, I'm just cool, just getting to know you guys, you join in, and, you know, for the regulars that are here, helping other players, you know, all that stuff's noted. And, yeah, so when the org stuff properly comes into game, we'll be able to crack on with that.
Screen tearing, because there was some screen tearing. There was a technical glitch in the setup yesterday. So anyway, watch that.
I hope Scam weren't annoyed, because Scam gave them a computer. Well, yeah, being in an org serves no purpose at all. So currently, I'm not try-harding the org. You know, make sure you're on Thursdays for practice and all that stuff. I don't know if that'll ever be the case, but obviously we don't really need that right now. Also, people take breaks, so maybe the org keeps people around, but also I'm not interested in being in an org where people are just not playing for 2 or 3 months. If I got the org list up now, I could probably say that at least half of the people aren't currently playing. They're on a bit of a break, which is fine. That's what they should do. Nicholas, how's it going, dude? You okay? How are you today? We're just about to rewatch the kind of like their road to 1.0, where they outlined the road thing. It's a community org, just jump in and play. Currently, we are just a community org. People come, they go. You know, people might have a break. They might get really into the game for a couple months. 100 hours. I know that feeling, dude. I'm really getting worn out and sick. You might be able to hear it in my throat. I've got a really scratchy throat. Me and Adele are both feeling a little bit low energy at the moment. So I'm hoping today might be a bit of a short stream, like 3-4 hours. But we're going to start off by watching The Stars, My Destination, Star Citizen 1.0. And then after that, we're going to jump into the game. I don't know if you were here, Nick, when we received our virpil sticks. I don't know if you've seen them, but we unboxed the virpils the other day. I don't think you were here on that stream, were you? But we unboxed the virpils, and then yesterday we spent time setting up the right one. We put in a heavier spring, and we also swapped the cams out for the cosmic cams. I wasn't been gone since Monday. Yeah, I thought so, yeah. So, the sticks are awesome. Also, we had some other good news, which you guys might have spotted. The Monster Tech logo circling around somewhere here. But we're now a Monster Tech partner, which was awesome. Yeah, crutch. Don't look at the crutch. So I had an amazing call the other day with Monster Tech. We've got our own code, affiliate code. So if you guys want to pick up desk mounts or a Star Citizen chair or whatever they've got going on, feel free to use Citizen Spooner as the code, and you get 5% discount. I get a little kickback, and yeah, you guys know that I only talk about brands that I really believe in. Tobii, virpil. I've had VKBs, so I can talk on them, and now Monster Tech. So I'm really excited to get some stuff from them, showcase it here on stream. Yeah, a really great brand from Germany. Let's get back into this video. Anyway, that's what's been happening this week. Crazy week. Crazy.
And if you're doing...
I get my flight sticks today, then I'll be getting fully into the game once I get them. Fox, let's freaking go. Join the Discord. The guys here will help you. No. Well, so virpil don't do an affiliate link, or I think they said that they were going to set it up, but for all intents and purposes, we are a virpil partner. They sent us these sticks for free. They sent us the virpil sticks for free. I love them. Virpil are my favorite sticks. They're the best sticks that you can buy. Obviously, they're a little bit pricey, but we just don't have any code or anything like that, and I'm okay with that. Not everything has to be about money. In this case, I'd rather speak about a brand that I love. I'd rather be able to showcase a brand that I absolutely believe in. Obviously, they sent me the sticks for free, but I've had the sticks before. You guys can see. Heck, how's it going, Heck? You all right? Obviously, you guys can go on my YouTube and see that I've had these sticks before. They're incredible sticks. But yes, so I'm excited to be working with Tobii, virpil, and Monster Tech going forward. So crazy year. Yeah, heck, they're very nice. I'm getting the Thrustmaster, HOTAS, Warthog, Thruster, and Flight Stick. Yeah, awesome. I mean, honestly, guys,
comparisons to
they're
the
all
old
really
stuff,
good. You can't
compare with that.
You can't. New month, new subs. New month, new subs. But also the guys were trying to get me to do a sub goal for shaving my face. Obviously, I'm not incredibly... dude, thank you for the 20 gifted. That's, again, Nick, you're incredibly generous. Thank you, mate, for that. Hold on. I have to do... 100,000 points there. I don't know if that's even right. Just... Nick, thank you for the gifted subs. The guys wanted me to shave my face. So I said, if you want me to shave my face, then it's going to cost 3,000 subs. So we set a crazy goal here. I don't know if we're going to hit it, to be honest with you. Like, you guys, I wouldn't put anything past you. I don't really want to shave my face. But if we hit the sub goal, Adele will come in, shave my face with, an electric shaver on stream. We'll do it on stream, make it a bit of fun. Maybe we can vote on some patterns or whatever. Don't do it. I know. Well, do you know the thing is, Darth? My beard comes back usually about 2 weeks later. I'll stop watching. Okay, I'll cover myself up. 1 week to Citcon. Yes. Citcon is very close. 9 days. And next Saturday, right? It's going to be... Don't stop watching, Darth. I'll buy one of those little beanie things that's like a knitted beard. Jay, thank you for the follow on TikTok there. Has Adele ever seen you without a beard? No, I don't think so. She's seen it really short. Like when I lost a bit of weight and I made it short. She's seen it there. Just tuning in. What's Chris trying to tell us now? This is last year's Citcon and what CIG want 1.0 to look like. Citcon is going to be incredible, guys. For those of you who don't know, we're going to do a 24-hour stream starting about midday my time, right through Citcon. We'll watch Citcon once where I don't speak, and then once where we do talk and pause, and then I'm just going to play the game, and we're just going to have a COVID mask. Yeah, a COVID mask that's like a beard. Nobody said anything about a really big mustache. Tally, you missed it. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. When do we get the new Citcon armor pack? Usually, I think they usually try and come out on the patch that's at Citcon. So maybe this current patch that's in Evo. I don't even know if it'll go to Wave 1 today. If it goes to Wave 1, that's what we'll be doing. We'll be checking out Wave 1. There's new missions in it, the pyro missions. I don't think there's anything too crazy in this patch. Doesn't seem like a crazy patch. Obviously, we can have a look at the patch notes in a bit, because they do it again. Oh, Nick. Shut up, Tally. Right, let's keep watching. Let's keep watching. If I missed anything, let me know. There's a patch for today. There was an Evo patch that went out yesterday, so I don't know if Wave 1 might be today. How close are we to the 3,000? We got a bit of a way. No message of the day, kind of sus. What do you think that means? What do you think that means? He said he missed the points. That's what he's talking about, Nick. There's an AC patch from Hotfix. Yeah, just to fix the Halloween stuff, right?
Video, not from the stream. But anyway, I hope you guys like this.
Hey, Atilian got a sub. Brick. Dude, thank you, mate. That's very nice of you. Add points. All 5,000. There you go, Tally. You got 5,000. Thanks, Brick. I appreciate you, mate. Hey, dogs. How's it going? Anyone want my referral code so I can get someone to use it for the first time? JF Corn. Are you just dropping in your referral code? Bro, I have a hard job getting people to use my referral code. You're crazy. They're probably still discussing if open PTU. Like, to be honest, guys, I don't think there's anything too crazy in the Evo patch. There's significant changes coming to salvage, like new materials, new processes. I think they're kind of setting the groundwork for crafting, so that's interesting. But a lot of it's still not in. So we'll have a look at the patch notes after. And if they go to Wave 1, then we'll play Wave 1. But also, I do want to try and get into Dupree. So, yeah, more salvage stuff, yeah. Well, Spooner, the build failed 3 or 4 times, so something obviously has been cut out. Yes, something has been cut out, yeah. I tried to use yours, but I was out of the 24 hours. That's okay, Snips. All good, dude. Hopefully, you got the game downloaded.
This morning, there was the base building and the crafting and the ships, you'll be able to do it. I mean, for me, the ability to sort of
Nick. Nick. What the frick, Nick? Yeah, but you don't listen to Tally. Never listen to Tally. Nick, thank you, dude. But listen, don't go working 100 hours just to gift me subs. There goes the beard. I think we're good. I think we're good. Nick, thank you, mate. Hold on. Let me do something. Nick, there's a VIP badge. I don't give them to anyone. I give them to people who have gone above and beyond supporting the channel. People who put up with the mobile games that I have to do once a month. You know, people who go a bit above and beyond. So thank you, mate. I know it's not much. But thank you. That's incredibly generous. Thank you, dude. A treasure train incoming. We got a treasure train. No, listen. The only reason you're getting it is because it's not, you know, expected or whatever, Nick. So, yeah, it's that's the reason you're getting it, because you honestly, you're not. I know that you're not just sitting there expecting it. We got to a level 15 high trade, which is a record. That's so funny, mate. Guys, can we get some 07s or the little spooner salute or something in chat? Let's give Nick some 07s there. But thank you, guys. Hold on. Wait, I pressed the wrong button. No. Oh my god, I broke it. Wait, Nerd with the 10 gifted subs. Look at Nerd. I know the rugged Nerd is sitting there with the sexiest beard. The sexiest beard. And this man's trying to get me to shave here, look. 3,000 doesn't seem so unobtainable. A little bit nervous, a little bit nervous. Right, hold on. So, I think this might be the most amount of points we've ever give out. Add points all. 1 million. Is that right? Is that the right amount of zeros? And then add points for Nerd. I had to do this separately. 50,000. There's too many zeros. I'd mess it up. And 50,000 there as well. That's a million points. Like, I don't think we've ever given out 1 million points. And I think also Nick broke the my chatbot thing. Because it isn't scrolling anymore. It's broken. Thank you, guys. I think that means that's the most subs we've ever gotten in a day. Like 238. Thank you, everyone. And Nerd, thank you for the 700 bits. Wait, hold on. How does all-in work? What do you mean? What's the all-in? By the way, for those of you guys who don't know, those points can be used in the giveaway. That's the way we that's the way we do giveaways around here. I don't even know what to say. I'm so confused. I'm happy to see the hype train, but I hate the idea of fucking with the beard. Beards can come back. Beards can come back. That's the only thing I'm going to have to tell myself. How come you can't see how many points you've got? Because the bot's probably just a bit confused. There's no gambling on. There's no gambling turned on at the moment. Damascus with the 5 gifted subs as well. Mate, thank you. I think maybe the hype train thing only goes to 15. I'm not entirely sure. I could see you rocking a handlebar mustache. I'm scared. I'm scared, dude. I'm scared. I've never really shaved my face. Never really shaved my face. 9K with the 5 gifted as well. And Damascus with the 5 gifted. Guys, thank you. Again, incredibly generous. Add points. All. Wait, what's... Dude, nerd, what's going on? 4860 as well. I think you guys have broken the bot I use. I don't even know how many points I owe you now. Okay, we got to a level 16, so it does go higher. But it's just really... the timer doesn't go up. Predis, how's it going? Minimal damage, 07. Adele's gonna have to take a day off to help spirit her through this dark time. I need the Tangier of you crying when she shaves it off. Wait, how many points do I owe everyone? Because I don't remember where we got to. So 5 Damascus, 5. And, okay. Okay. Ang Sawyer, thank you for the Prime sub. Stop trying to con me, Tally. I'm using a calculator because I don't trust you. 120,000. 120,000 points. I think that's it. Right, don't try and con me, Tally. Just because you missed out the first time. Guys, thank you. That's so crazy. I feel a little bit better now. You're making me feel better. My throat feels like shit, but I'm happy. Today I was feeling a little bit down because of being sick and stuff. So Citcon is on the 9th. No, Citcon is on the 11th. TJ, Citcon is on the 11th. I wonder if we're gonna get the golden kappa for this hype train that you guys have created here. I've never seen a 16. So I'm not entirely sure what you get for that. Like, should we watch a bit of this?
But anyway, I hope you guys liked this morning. There was the base building and the crafting and the ships, so you'll be able to do it. I mean, for me...
Galahorn, what do you mean? So exclamation point points shows how many points you've got, and it's 1,000 points per entry to the giveaway. Exclamation point Apollo, you can just enter the giveaway using that link. Yeah, you got like 1 million points. Or whatever that is. However many that is in the base building, crafting. Oof. Have you seen the newest Evo patch notes? They're laying the groundwork for crafting. They're laying the groundwork for crafting. So
the ability to sort of...
This is last year's Citcon. We're watching it on the run-up to the new Citcon. So, because I'm feeling a little bit sick today, I'm going to watch Citcon and then do a bit of playing. So we'll do the Citcon replay, and then we'll so I can rest my voice, and then we'll do a bit of the game. Mishap with the 5 gifted. Mate, thank you. Thank you, all of you guys. 401 subs. What the heck? The pyro gateway changes are amazing. Will blow you away. Oh, let's go. Let's freaking go. That's one thing I didn't see in the patch notes, right? The Evo patch notes didn't say anything about the pyro gateway, but apparently they've been updated. Oh, hopefully we get wave 1 today then, so we can go and look. Oh, that'd be sick. That'd be sick. Mayan Gun, thank you for the follow. No, not thank you for the follow. Thank you for chatting. The patch notes are very bare bones. Interesting. Because, you know, because of the resource drive, Hurston won. So Hurston now control the gateway. So I think everyone just thought they were just gonna stick up a Hurston flag on the gateway or whatever, right? But I feel like, by the sounds of it, it sounds like they've done a little bit more. What did we get for the treasure chain? I can't see it. Can you guys see what we got for the train? This stupid thing when I... Okay. Which one did we get from it? What's that? Puffer Pop. Can we get a Kickstarter going and raise more for the stretch goal and get the beard event? Is that what we got? I don't know what one we... Oh, Hype Chest is on the way. Oh, we haven't had it yet, I don't think. I'm not sure. Let's watch a bit of this.
Create your own place somewhere in the verse. Find the perfect spot for you to...
I don't know
make
any
your
Saudi
home
princes.
Or harvest resources. It totally
you
changes
got that.
the dynamic of what the game will be in terms of exploration and people spreading out, and I think
that's a pretty good
putting
emote.
roots down in the verse.
Purple
So I can't wait till we get that in there. I mean, that's one of the things that makes me incredibly excited, because I think it will just add so much to a living, breathing universe. But that is a perfect example of...
Is this good for your throat?
Star Citizen,
I think,
how it's grown
so.
over the last 12 years, because
oh, you got the bleeding heart as well.
Have that
Sick.
On the initial Kickstarter or the pitches that we were doing. And, you know, Star Citizen is a living game. I mean, we're constantly always adding content and features and tech. As you can see, we're constantly upgrading, you know, what we're doing on the graphics side, making it better and always improving it. And even after...
Do I need to turn off the color grade? Because he's a bit orange. We need a monster sponsorship
game, not an alpha game. We will still be doing that. So it's just, it will be a living game.
Who's got a friend at Monster?
We'll never do Star Citizen 2.
Chris Trump. Do we know a Chris Trump? Stewie, thank you for the 5 gifted, dude. Thank you, mate. I really appreciate that. I don't know if you guys are going to be around after this so we can play. I think we want cargo haulers, we want fighters, we want capital ships. We want to see how many people we can get there. And if we can't get a big enough team today to do it, then we'll do it the weekend, right? I also want to see if we if Wave 1 goes out today. If Wave 1 goes out today, that'd be sick. What's happening? So I had this idea yesterday to do Dupree. So we went to Dupree the other day, which, for those of you guys who don't know, Dupree at the moment has currently got like an amazing, like if you go there, you can take like 9 missions and get a shitload of money basically for doing cargo hauling. But what you've got is you've got a bunch of kind of the more negative aspect of the community going there just to destroy rafts and destroy people doing the cargo because they think it's an exploit. So they want to murder the exploiters. Why do you want to help the exploiters? Listen, I just want to have fun. They're not exploiting. But I just want to have fun. And so typically we've been there and just like helped people doing cargo, fought off any of the PvPers that came. And that was really fun. But sometimes it can be a bit quiet. So, yeah, I don't think it's an exploit. But so anyway, what I wanted to do was see if we could get a big team. Old Man Observer, how's it going, dude? You okay? I wanted to see if we could get a big team so we could do some cargo hauling and also protect the people doing the cargo hauling. Yeah, it's just an excuse people are using so they can, like, murder people, right? Like, they don't even need an excuse. It seems silly to me. You want to murder a raft? Just murder a raft. You don't need to justify yourself for murdering the raft, right? So I don't think anyone has to come up with excuses why they want to do things. I think it's what they don't realize is you've been able to stack hauling missions like that forever. Yeah, because these people don't do cargo hauling. What makes me laugh, it isn't just Dupree. Yeah, you can do it anywhere. Oh, yeah, like Bubba's video where you just throw the raft at them. I'm not griefing, I'm just stopping exploiting. Yeah. Well, anyway, we've been over it, right? Like, I just want to have a bit of fun. If there are people there going to kill the rafts, then we'll go and protect the rafts, because then that'll just be a bit of a fun thing to do. But also, if there's not enough rafts, then we'll get some rafts ourselves. Don't make excuses for being a dick, just be a dick. Yeah, exactly. Like, why'd you need to make excuses? Just go kill them if you want. Like, it doesn't matter. You can be a murderer if you want to be a murderer in this game. Like, but then, you know, some people might turn up to defend them. Like, that's how it's gonna go. Isn't it players making player content? Yeah, exactly. Like, who gives a fuck? How are you watching? Is there not an ad right now? How are you watching it? I'm trying not to press play whilst there's an ad. What I see as an exploit is Spooner infected me and I bought a blade last night. Listen, the blade is awesome. The blade is awesome. It's not murder if you simply respawn. I mean, it's the game. That's the game currently, is that you can murder people, but also people can come and defend those people. And also when you die, you just respawn. Who cares? I also owe points. Add points all for Brick. Thank you, Brick, for the gifted sub, dude. Is there anyone who hasn't got a sub? Yeah, Dre didn't have a sub. That's why I was asking, because it's, and Abyss Vet hasn't got a sub. So I was like, there's ad right now. So I'm okay to just chat shit at the same time. T-Horn hasn't got a sub. There are still some people that don't have a sub, because sometimes it'll send the subs out to people who maybe haven't been into the chat to try and get them in. So that's why it does. I don't somehow... Yeah, see... Oh, Ray hasn't got a sub. Yeah, see, I don't know. Sometimes it misses people. I'm not entirely sure why it does that. I'm not entirely sure. Ad blockers are great. Oh, you've been here the last 2 days and you didn't get a sub? I don't know how you didn't get a sub when Nick literally just gave out 200 subs. Nick just gave out 200 subs and it didn't get you? I don't understand. Old Man Observer, thank you for the gifted subs there to Minimal Damage and also Ray as well. Thank you, dude. That's a real bad look. I know. Nick gives 200 subs and it misses the couple of people here who are in chat. Babel, good morning, sir. How you doing? Man, I feel like so shit today as well. I think me and Adele are like really low energy today. I think I'm feeling sick. I think she's feeling sick. She said she should have called into work, but she had too much work to do. So today has been a low energy day. I think we were both kind of feeling it today. That's because you all eat vegan. I don't eat vegan. I'm not vegan. Drink some hot water. I've just finished the tea. Just have to see. Did you not feel it? Yeah, I just finished my tea. I'm gonna go make another tea in a bit. But let's finish seeing what Chris has got to say. I also owe some gifted sub points, don't I? Old man. Fire. Okay, I owe 15,000. Add points. All 50k. Thank you guys for the gifted subs there. Fire, again, I appreciate you, dude. And Old Man as well. Vegan, we can't get a sausage out of his mouth. What the fuck? I was trying to convince Adele to get, because she's ordered some food online, but it's not coming till between 10 and 11 o'clock at night. Oh, is Prime Gaming gone? Bearded, how's it going? Damn, are we going to lose the soundbite? This is not going to make any sense. So Adele ordered some food and it's not going to get here. Whoever hits minimal damage gets 1 million points. This stream has also ruined me. If someone says Prime, that fucking sound alert. That's so good. They rebrand, yeah, to like Luna or something like that. 10,000 subs and Adele eats a steak. She wouldn't do it. Adele wouldn't do it. She's been vegan forever. Yeah, if anyone's got a Prime sub, use it now before it goes away. I don't think it's going anywhere. I think they're just rebranding it and making it all part of Luna or whatever it's called. Wait, oh, I was saying, Adele's done an online shop and it's not getting here till between 10 and 11 o'clock at night. So she was like, well, we got to have it. I was like, Chippy? Because the other day when I was like, I'm getting off. Let's go to the Chippy. And I didn't get off in time. Like, it took me too long. So we didn't make it to the Chippy. If two vegans hate each other, is it still considered beef? I'm going to tell Adele that. That's funny. All right, hold on. Right, let's see if we can make it through a little bit of this.
0.0, it will always be sort of Star Citizen that will continue.
My wife also orders delivery when I'm busy, so I have to stop what I'm doing. Well, look who it is. Jay, how's it going? Nice dad joke. Is that a challenge? I'll throw a kraken at you to make her eat fish and chips. She wouldn't do it. I don't think she would do it. I don't think there's any amount of money that she would do it for.
To grow. It won't be like, oh, we're going to do Destiny 2 after Destiny 1. It will just be a living, growing product. Same for...
Was that a Bungie dig?
I don't mean that as a knock at them. I just mean that in today's world,
Skippy, dude, thank you for the 9 months. 9 months.
The big question really is, at what
point
Skip. Would we, at CIG, what point would the rest of the team consider Star Citizen ready for everybody? Not just you guys out here who are beautiful, wonderful.
9 months, Skip. Crazy.
Early adopters.
Thank you.
Willing to put up with bugs, jankiness.
Look at this beautiful beard.
You know, not a great new player experience. We know all those things are things that we want to fix and improve. And we want a game that everyone can just get into at the beginning, understand it, have fun.
Adele cooks every day, and her stuff looks good and smells good. And you know, I've ate obviously. Sometimes she'll make a curry, and I'll have that, and it's like a vegan curry, and it tastes nice. But yeah, some vegans have terrible diets. I won't enter your giveaway. I won an Apollo a couple days and an Avenger T a couple weeks ago. Dogs, that's really great. Yeah, I mean, save your points because there's likely other stuff coming, right? Would it be inappropriate to tell work I'm sick so I can go home and check out your new Polaris? No. That's perfectly reasonable, I think. Cooks, microwaves, a lettuce leaf. I actually love tofu as a meat eater. Yeah, tofu's alright. Depends what's going on, doesn't it? I'm looking at that shave. Do you guys Babble, I don't know if you were here yesterday when the guys, because obviously they want me to shave my flipping face, right? I showed Adele this and she thought it was hilarious. So someone put my face into an AI and asked it to remove the beard to see what I look like without a beard. And this is what the AI did. Fucking hilarious. And then someone then used the AI to put the beard back to see if that is what I look like. I thought that was so fucking funny, dude. They use AI to remove my beard. Lose beard equals suck at PvP. I can't get that bad. Add loads more great. That's not what I look like, guys. That is hilarious, though. Remove the beard. That's not what I look like. That's fucking hilarious, though. That's fucking hilarious. Anyway. Prime AI usage. Doesn't really look like me. No, it doesn't look like me. Yeah. Am I going to Citcon in Leicester? No. So Skip, instead of, because I was invited to Citcon in Leicester by the guys, because I know them, and it's incredible, but I actually want to spend my first Citcon as a Star Citizen streamer with you guys. That's all I want to do. So I've opted to not go to Citcon, and instead we're going to do a 24-hour stream here. I'm going to start at like midday my time. It's at 7 o'clock my time. So I'm probably going to start at midday, and then it'll be like 7 hours till Citcon. I think I'm going to get Mr. Photog in here. We're going to watch it where we don't really talk, and then we'll watch it again. I'm just going to, it's only 2 hours, right? We'll watch it, and then we'll chat shit about it. And I'm going to do a 24-hour stream. We got a few things to give away on that stream already. I'm going to pick up another couple of bundles from, you know, the Citcon bundles to give away. And also, CIG gave us a saber to give away this month. So I'm going to give that away on stream. I'll give you guys a heads up in the Discord when we're going to do it. But either way, I just want to spend it with you guys. I don't, you know... I'm quite an antisocial person in real life, and I just kind of want to spend it with you guys. Like, this is, to me, this marks like a monumental like step in streaming. Here is that we started basically in January, and Citcon is in October. We're nearly at the end of the year, so I'd rather just watch it with you here. You guys can't go. You know, I know some of you guys are going to Leicester and wherever, you know, in your country or whatever. I just want to hang out here and watch it with you guys. So he loves us. Now more subs so we can get the beard. Leave my beard alone, bro.
You know, pulls you into
yeah,
it.
Skip, you're gonna have a great time. It looks like an amazing location.
The question is, what is that? And that is what we call Star Citizen 1.0. It's something that we've been talking and looking and designing and thinking a lot about over the past X number of years. And now we thought, you know what we should do, because I think half our sort of initial stuff is.
I'm glad I was here for the first year of your new career.
And occasionally we'll talk about things we're doing.
Guys, and I appreciate as well, by the way, that some of you guys have been here since the very start. Some of you are only just joining us now in you know, taking part in this community. As far as I see it, we're all here together. We all want the same thing. The community that I've cultivated, hopefully, is a positive place to spend your time. It's a place, you know, we all want this game to succeed. I want this game to succeed. I feel like we've got a bit of a balance where we've got PvP players, we've got PvE players, and I'm just really excited to see what happens moving forward. Obviously, one of the things I'm really proud of is the... I'm really proud of our... I'm really proud of our Sherpa system in the Discord, which helps new players. And it's people take their time. People take time out of their day to just go and help new players learn the game. I've seen we've got about 5 open tickets or 4 open tickets right now of new players who just joined the community and they're just learning the game. And I can see Dyson, Celestial, Cyber, Fox. I also see Viking jumping in and helping people. I am incredibly proud of what we're doing here, and I'm going to keep fucking going as long as we can. As long as we can. We're currently working on a new PTU build with the intention of releasing right to Wave 1, with the potential of further waves shortly after. This might be too late. From the sounds of it, I think this might happen very late tonight. Let's see how we get on. Right. It's Dupree. It's Dupree, or we will be in PTU. An hour max. I'm not... Yeah, in an hour. Zenon, what do you need me to translate for you? Soon. We need a soon emote. Damn it, we need a soon emote. Who's the best emote maker here? Can someone make a soon emote? Or a 1 hour emote? What was just read? Oh, you want me to... Oh, okay. For Friday, we are currently working on a new PTU build with the intention of releasing to Wave 1. Wave 1 is anyone who is in the monthly the monthly subscription thing. So if you're a sub or like someone who spent a shitload of money. I don't think I'm even classed in that. I think if you spent over $15,000, I think if you are a monthly subscriber, then you're in wave 1. PTU is the test bed, so it's not live. It's where they release the patches for testing by Evo, and then it goes to wave 1. Legatus, okay, Legatos. But it's where we go and test new features in the game. But it looks like it's going to go to all waves pretty quick. But you guys don't have to worry about that. Like, for the most part, you guys will just play on live. I like playing it on here to test the new stuff. We'll see what it's saying. And then you guys, for the most part, can just wait till it goes on to live. So, just got an update for SC. What's it over? The hotfix, probably Bushy. The Arena Commander hotfix. Is Legatus after Praetorian? Is Legatus 15k? Oh, okay. Bayrajo is saying yes. Legatus is 50k? No fucking shot. See, you're all saying different things. Legatus is 50k? 25k? There's no shot. It's not 50k, is it? It's 25k. Praetorian is 15k. What a surreal conversation we're all having. Sadly, I'm a Legatus. I trust Donuts. I trust Donuts. Donuts knows. I'm a Grand Admiral. Listen, you gotta be a Legatus or you gotta pay a tenner a month. But Wave 1 is the very first people they'll open it to. And it'll go to Wave 2 and 3 and all waves really quickly. And then you'll be able to play it. But you don't, guys, don't worry about it. If you don't already partake in the testing, you don't need to. You can test when it comes to live. Somebody called. Look, someone heard his rank being mentioned. Legatus, calling all Legatus to the channel. We're just talking about Wave 1 and who's in Wave 1. Yeah, you guys are all in a special little club. All Legatus report to PTU.
Citizens or SC Lives, but we're like, okay, let's tell everyone the marker. This is what it is.
Is there grey poop on?
1.0. When we hit this, this is what we consider we're ready to go wide. You know,
you have a special Discord.
Get in, play it, whether you're hardcore or
who Legatius Leviosa. Who runs the Discord, Donuts? Is it Old Man? I imagine it's Old Man's Discord. That's so funny, bro.
Casual.
Can you get me into that Discord? Can you smuggle me in?
Fun, play in the verse, interact, have a great time. And so that is what we're going to tell you today, is what we consider Star Citizen 1.0. That doesn't mean
I can't afford it.
We'll stop at that point.
I can't spend any money on ships. I gotta spend money on bills.
And add things. So fishing is not on Star Citizen 1.0's list, but I'm pretty sure.
No fishing.
I know, but I'm pretty sure it will be not that long after 1.0. But that is the example. We're going to tell you what the marker is, and you know, to do that, Rich Tyra.
Before I became a streamer, I could afford to buy ships, and that's where all my money went before I became a streamer. When I had a proper job, I would buy ships. I wanted to support the project. I also didn't have time, you know, being a professional person. I didn't have the time to spend grinding ships that I wanted, which is why I was able to melt all my ships and get an Idris. But now, like, each month, I'm just trying to pay the bills. So I can't afford to buy ships. The only ships I actually buy now are ones that we're doing giveaways for because the guys have donated some money and said, hey, do a giveaway. By the way, there's two things. If someone donates me money, that's going towards my bills. But if someone donates me money and says, do a giveaway, then for the most part, we just do giveaways. So there's two levels to it. What did I do? I was a cinematographer, director, so make videos, lighting. That's why I've got like a good webcam. It's a cinema camera, essentially. And I was head of video for a global fitness company before I lost my job. I was made redundant. So, he used to film porn. No. Hey, I've dabbled. I'm not going to lie. I've dabbled. But don't get too excited. That's funny. I also could afford chips before you became a stream. That's so funny. B5, how's it going? Tucker, how you doing? Sorry, YouTube. That's so funny. I was a music producer / songwriter before AI took my job.
Who's our senior game director? Is going to come
Turn the
out
AI
with
music
a few of
off
our
quick
other directors, and we'll lead
before
you
White
through
sees it.
what 1.0 will be. So, without further ado, Rich Tyra. All right, Rich.
Any good ones in the archives? Yeah. Joe, what did you mean?
Hello, Citcon.
What were you talking about? Proof? Oh,
so
yeah.
My name
Proof.
is Rich Tyra, and I'm the Senior Game Director for Star Citizen and Squadron 42. Now, I've been at Cloud Imperium for many years, and I've read many Spectrum and...
Go Rich. I'm a #1 Rich fan here, guys. Never mind, lol. No. Any good ones in the arc? Oh, you're talking about the films. Dude, that's so funny. Are you using a Red as a webcam? No, I'm not. I'm using a Pixar 6K. I'd like to be Rich. Yeah, I reckon Rich has got such a sick job. I don't know what it is. It's like the director at the PU or something. That'd be such a, like, not sweet as in easy. Like, sweet as in, hell yeah, that'd be so sick to be designing the game. What a dream. Jack, how's it going, dude? You okay? That's the most Joker-looking face on a person. Oh, it is actually, just like where I've paused it there. That's very unfortunate.
Reddit posts. And one consistent question I always
Rich has been in here before.
Is
it's very cool that he stuck his head in. We don't get that many. We don't get that many devs stick their heads in here. So
many
really
answers. Cool. It's a PvE game. It's a PvP game. What about non-combat?
Listen.
Ultimately, it's all three. 3 types of players, 1 universe. So how do we connect those players to create a cohesive game, and not just a set of features?
No, listen. We got PvE players. We've got griefers. And what was the third one he said? I don't remember. Anyway.
Bolted together. And it comes back to that elegant, simple question. What type of game is Star Citizen?
Oh, non-combat. Yes. PvE players, non-combat, and the griefers like Viking. Massive sprawling arguments will connect us. Bob the Builder gonna make we a meta ship. Guys, did you all read? I felt so bad for Yogi today. Have you read his posts? I don't want to do it on stream, but did you guys see him? If you just go to the Reddit, you'll see his responses to the testing. I think, firstly, I feel really bad for them. Toxic chatters, yes. Where are the toxic chatters? I feel really bad for Yogi and the devs here. At the same time, what did they expect? Because, okay, say you've got 30 people in this testing group. He said 30, like, as an example, I think. But I'm imagining there might be more than 30 in the test group. You've got 30 people. Someone's going to say, oh, yeah, it's like this. Someone's going to tell their friend or whatever, oh, yeah, it's like this. Oh, you want to know? Yeah, I did it. Now, there's no way of tracking who said it. And there's no way to also stop people from saying shit. Now, they just canned the whole test group. Yeah, I think so. I think they cancelled the test. I'm not sure. But anyway, the new flight model, from what they've said, sounds very simplified. It sounds like atmospheric flight in space. So it doesn't sound great from what I've seen so far. And it means that you basically have to fight like a fucking ship would in atmosphere, where you're not spinning around, you're not using space, essentially. Which I know that Chris has said a few times that's what he wants. But it basically creates like a free axis fight. Like, not... Yeah. I think that my fear here is that I actually think that where we are right now, I actually don't hate master modes, and I've always kind of liked master modes. It's quite easy to learn how to fly, and then like difficult to master. It's like I can fly master modes. I learn how to fly in master modes in like a day, right? But then trying to fight against people like Viking, that's where you have to like, you go from learning how to fly master modes 90% in a day, and then that 10%, you know, might take months, and then that 1% might take a few more months or whatever. I feel like that's kind of the way that it needs to be. I feel like there is obviously problems with master modes. Capital ships nose downing in atmosphere and stuff. All they had to do was make it so capital ships can't do that, right? And then obviously there's other improvements that they could do. I don't like them slowing you down when you switch to nav mode or whatever. Like artificially just, when you switch to SEM. I don't really like that either. And so there are some really big complaints that they've spent essentially a couple of years on this new flight model or whatever they're working on right now. And that doesn't sound like anyone's going to be happy either. But I would say that for the most part, we just have to see what it's like when we get our hands on it. Because, you know, I haven't flown in it. I'm not in any test group or anything. But I really hope that they're not dumbing it down anymore. Because it's already fairly, you know, simplistic. And yeah, there's problems with it. But I feel like we're not too far. Like they could tweak what we have and get us there, I think. Nav to SEM should be based on CPL mode. So anyway, the thing that Yogi's posted, I just feel like it's like, what did they expect? If it's not in-house, then they can't expect no one to talk about it, essentially. Like, how can you enforce an NDA when you're not going to be able to figure out who said it? If you've got a group of 30 people and they all say something, like, how are you going to... Well, I don't understand what flight model exists in Squadron 42. It really sucked to be a first-time player going into Squadron 42 and the PU if it's different. Yeah, I don't know. I think potentially they're trying to make it even more simple for console or something. I mean, I don't know, guys. I'm just a fucking idiot on the internet, but I don't know. I feel like magical space breaks are dumb. Good game design is making player themselves understand slower speed is good for combat. Yes, exactly, Varric. Yeah, exactly. I found it. I don't want to link it. Yeah, don't link it. Like, it's on... I felt bad for Yogi today, but I just, at the same time, it's a little bit frustrating as a backer of the project. Like, the first time we're seeing changes, everyone who's, like, trying it is basically like, these aren't good changes. And I don't know if that's potentially why you're keeping it behind closed doors or whatever, right? Because you don't want everyone complaining about it. But, yeah, if these are the first look at the flight model they've been working on for months, and everyone who's trying it is like, it's not great, that's worrying. That's worrying, I think. For us to, the first time everyone sees it, no one likes it, it tells me it's gone too far. Yeah, I don't know, but I actually feel like the current flight mechanics would be probably fairly difficult on a console. Like, if you're playing on a console, I actually think Master Modes is probably, like, still a little bit, like, painful for a new player to pick up. Imagine being a console gamer, doesn't have sticks, doesn't have any of this, doesn't know anything about the game. I still feel like Master Modes might be a little bit complicated. And so there is also the chance that what they're testing is for the single player. There is a slight chance that what they're currently testing is just for the single player game. And then maybe Master Modes is, you know, like, just tweaked for us in the PU. I don't know. Console gamers need to buy a real computer. The game barely runs on a PC, no way on a console. I think a console would be able to run the single player, because a single player would just be, like, dumbed down graphically, right? No offense to console players, but I could give a fat shit how well the game works on console. I never even expected to end up on console. Fuck consoles. Well, so, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think anyone expected Star Citizen to be on console. At least, you know, maybe in the last couple of years people did. But if it releases on console and it's a massive success, that will be good for everyone. So, anyway, I felt bad for Yogi. I felt bad for the team here that are working on it. But I just feel like they're not doing the right thing. Small public test groups. Obviously, it's going to leak. They need to test it more in-house. They need to get people to come into the studio and play it in the studio. I don't know. People aren't leaking footage of it. They're leaking their opinions of it, right? Hey, it's like this. It does this. How can they stop that happening? They're never going to be able to do that. No footage. Just pay them. I think even if people got paid to test it, they would still say, yeah, it's shit or whatever, right?
Well, today, we're going to find out.
Hey, Weevil, how's it going, dude? You
So
okay?
before we get stuck into Star Citizen 1.0, I think I need to clarify a few things.
Good afternoon, sir.
Firstly, what about 4.0? Where does that fit in? Well, 4.0 is the patch that contains server meshing and pyro.
They've got NDAs.
And
They're still doing it.
It's an alpha development patch, which means it's adding further tech, features, and content to our alpha.
I think, though, paid contractor work might do it. NDAs are the only way. I think, guys, it's impossible for them. If they've got 30 people or 50 people testing the flight model, someone can come out of that test, no matter where they do it, and be like, yeah, it's shit, you do this, you do that. And there's no possible way of them tracing it. The only possible way of them tracing it is if they made the stuff on screen different per tester. And how did they do that? Oh, yeah, my max speed was 51. Oh, that was John who was testing it and had the 51. Do you know what I mean? Internal QA doesn't leak. Guess why? Because they're paid. Well, but internal QA aren't going to be playing it to the same level as players. I hate John. How could you, John? Think about it. A QA team in-house aren't going to be playing to the same level as Avenger 1, as Virgil, as me. I put more hours into the game than their paid team. How, like, and also these, like, the people I just listed are... Rupert, shut up! Also, I'm sure the paid employees at CIG are passionate about the game, but the people I just mentioned absolutely love the game. And they care about, you know, how their shit feels and all this other stuff that paid employees just aren't gonna... What's a more powerful tester? People who play the game because they want to and love it, or people who are being paid to? Don't tell our pup to shut up. Don't tell Rupert to shut up. Oh my god, I'm getting shouted at. Rupert is doing his job. No, it's just, he's just running up the stairs barking. I would assume they don't ask testers' opinions. If I was a dev, I'd just watch their gameplay and see how they behave and what they do. I mean, that's a good, like... it's difficult. It's difficult. Leave Rupert alone, he's innocent. Thanks, Rupert. Now my dogs are going crazy. It's when Adele comes upstairs to go to the toilet. The dog runs alongside her, like barking his absolute noggin off. Rupert can voice his opinion too. Oh, what is it? What is it? He thinks he's going out. I'm asking you. She's going, it's not that, it's not that. Oh, okay. Adele's telling me it's because he knows it's walk time. CIG, do watch the streams. I'm sure they said in your chat that they had you on in the office. Yeah, they do. I think that the problem is, like, people are going to speak. People are going to speak. And you're not going to get all these goated play. Like, imagine like, okay, right. If A1 tests the new flight model, I'm pretty sure A1 is going to be very vocal about how he thinks, what he thinks of the new flight model, right? I'm sure if there's an NDA, he wouldn't. But if they just let him test it and didn't say anything, I'm sure he would. Right now, I'm sure after playing the new flight model, he would have a lot to say about it, right? And it probably wouldn't necessarily be not telling a soul. I think it's just hard as well, like, if you play it and then people are like, oh, what was it like? It's hard to, like, hold your... At the same time, would he not ask for it to suit his flight style? Yeah, exactly. So A1 would have it in his head, it needs to be like this for me. You know, like... I feel like... Oh, it's the hot fix, dogs. It's the hot fix. I feel like the... A1 will say no missiles. Missiles banned. I feel like they don't always want best of the best. They specifically said they want space dads and other demographics. It depends upon what they're testing. I feel like... So, you know the new flight model from what I've seen? And I don't really know anything, right? I'm just an idiot. I don't really know anything. But I feel like the changes aren't going to affect the space dads and the cargo haulers and the other people who play the game. I feel like the main people, I know, Brick. I feel like the majority of the people it's going to affect is the PvP crowd. And it's not in a good way. So I remember A1 wanted Star Citizen flight combat to be similar to Star Wars Squadrons. Squadrons is 3 degrees, isn't it? It's not 6 degrees, is it? Listen, just invite Spooner. I'll get it working. I'll give them all the information they need, guys. Trust Spooner. Trust me, I'll sort it. We're just rewatching Citcon from last year, guys. I'm feeling a little bit sick. So I haven't jumped in game yet. We're just watching Spooner and the Goonies. A good flight model needs to be fun, engaging, intuitive, and Master Modes is a big step in the wrong direction. But I feel like Master Modes is closer to what we want than whatever the new flight model is. How's my tooth doing? My tooth is doing shit. They put in a temporary filling, and my dentist didn't have any spots until the 15th of October. So I'm waiting until the 15th of October to go and get an actual filling done. Fucking nightmare. The dentist got you sick to get a refund. Maybe I did get sick at the dentist. Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe he did make me sick. Because I don't go anywhere. I just play video games.
Alpha version of the game.
Maybe I did.
Today, though,
trip
it's
to
beyond
Turkey?
4.0.
What for? Are you saying for my hair? Because of this receding hairline. Is that what you're saying it for, Nick? Or are you saying for my teeth? Oh, the tooth. Okay.
All the way to 1.0.
Hey, it might be cheaper to go to Turkey to get the dentist. I like how you guys always stick it on my face. Will I be jumping in on Wave 1? Yes, if Wave 1 goes live at a reasonable time. Because I'm sick, I might be getting off after like 3 hours, 4 hours or something like that, right? I'm not going to do a long stream today just because my throat is so sore. My missus is done at work 4 hours and the rate we're moving. The Citcon is going to take 10 days to get through. I know. Let's just watch it.
The big difference is that 1.0 is the full release of the game. Okay, so what does that mean? How will it be different to a normal patch? Well, firstly, let's look at the 1. The 1 means we're committing to higher base performance and minimal bugs. No longer will we
Minimal bugs, okay?
That the game is in development. This will be a fully released and polished experience.
Polished.
It means fully rounded gameplay loops, from new player experience to story missions and endgame content. And crucially, it means no more resets between patches. It's a true...
Wait. What does the dot mean? We're about to find out. So no more resets. We kind of have that now, right? Like, obviously, we're going to get a wipe for 1.0, but we don't really have it. Thank goodness, no bugs. You guys heard it here. Crows is clapping for the basics. No more reset into the great dupe of 1.3. I'm hoping that when we get to 1.0, they have a way to roll back. So, you know, like, if there's a great exploit, then they can just roll it back a couple of days or whatever. They need to do that. They can't get...
It's a true
in 1.0, they can't wipe people.
Universe. So if that's the 1, what about the .0? Well, it's just as important. It means we're still committed to continued development, with new content and features being planned post 1.0. But those features will no longer be tier 0. We'll be committing to a higher benchmark of quality for each patch, and most importantly, it's a moment in time.
Ah,
if there is a content,
nice.
feature, or star system that we've mentioned in the past that is not in 1.0, it just means it will come later. 1.0 is more than just a number change. It's the beginning of a new phase of development of the game. Okay, so we know what the 1 is and the .0, but before we move on, I want to address one important point. And for this, we need to go all the way back to the beginning. Here we are, the Kickstarter. As a backer myself, it brings...
Just before 1.0 release date, do you think they'll have all the ships available to buy for dollars? Well, they already do that right now, right? With the IE and stuff like that. So I would say that you're probably going to be able to buy all the ships you want, maybe even after 1.0. I think that 1.0 and onwards, they'll still be selling ships. I think ships will go for sale and then maybe 3 months later be added into the game. I think they will always sell ships. Now, for me, I'm actually not a massive hater against like subscriptions, because I think subscriptions keep the game going to the point of where they have to make good content, right? They can't just get complacent. If nothing happens for 2-3 months and people cancel their subs, they'll feel that, right? So it kind of holds them accountable. If it's like, if we hit 1.0 and it's the same sort of development we've got now, where it's like, oh yeah, Bounty Hunting V2, that'll be soon, but it's like 2 years. Like, I don't know. I feel like they're always going to have to sell ships. Bubsium, thank you for the follow. I think they always have to sell ships. And it's like, you know, when they said about that capital ship they want to make, the Destroyer or whatever it's called, they said they'll have to do a concept sale for that. I'm actually not a massive hater of concept sales if it's like the only way that they can get it built. If they have to bring in like outside help to help build it, they need extra money to do it, then it's whatever. If the ship's cool and it makes the game better, then I'm down.
Back memories.
I think ships will always be on sale.
And it also reminds me we had a lot of stretch goals. And one...
I'm not okay with concept sales if we're not going to get the ship for 10 years. I'm over that. I'm over the Endeavor, the Banu Merchantman, all these ships that people have given money for, and it's going to take years. We're not getting these ships for 1.0. We're probably not even going to get these ships for a year after 1.0 or longer. Starliner. I am not going to support concept sales anymore if they're years away. I will support a concept sale if they're like, was it the Star Lancer, where they were like, hey, here's a new ship and it'll be available in 3 months, you know, because they showed the Star Lancer at Citcon, right? The Kraken is in white box, I think, yeah. Star Lancer was really quick. Like, I'm okay with a, hey, here's a ship, it'll be on sale it'll be out in 3 months or whatever. That's sort of a concept sale still, isn't it? The Star Lancer was a concept sale, but it was like, here's a brand new ship that's kind of done. A Paladin, a Zeus MR. Yeah. Yeah, but all ships have base states. Remember last year, Citcon, they explained all of this in detail. You'll have to upgrade your ship to make it better. Yeah, it'll just be buying, like, shit versions of the ships, right? Like a tier 1 of the ship, but you could upgrade it to a tier 5 in
One
game.
of those goals was 100 star systems.
Yeah, I remember now. Woo!
But
Hey, you know, I always think about Yeah, you did. Thank you. I always think that with Star Citizen, guys, imagine this game releases. Imagine the game is 1.0 and we're all happy. Everyone's happy. The flight model's good. The game is good. We've all got our ships. Everything's good. And now the game is just something we play every day. I'm happy if the game is sort of running the way that we've been playing this year. Where every patch, there's a bit more narrative, there's a bit more story. There may be big quarterly, hey, here's a new system. Maybe once a year we get a new solar system. Like, I'm okay with the cadence of, like, here's where the story's going to take you this month or whatever. If they continue the cadence that they've had this year, and it looks like they've made more money than ever this year, if they continue the cadence of that, alongside with adding new mechanics and new technology, guys, and I think they can do it. Once they've got the developers off of Squadron, I think they could do it. I think there's absolutely no reason, with the developers working on the PU like we all want, there's no reason why every month they could be doing something really sick in the game. And it could be a place that we spend a lot of time. Once a year for a new system, that would take 95 years to get to the promised 100. Forget about the 100. You need to forget about the 100. That's gone. If I could interrupt, go on. I don't think you've got to forget about the 100. Now it's just about whatever's. We just have to forget about the 100 and now just focus on what's fun and what's good and what they can do. That's it. Like, do we care about having 100 if it's No Man's Sky? Right now in the game, guys, we've got 2 and it feels dead. If they add Nyx, it's going to feel dead. Like, 5 systems will be too small. It doesn't matter if you've got 600 people on 5 systems. What are you going to do?
And there is a but.
It's going to feel dead.
The star systems of old are not the star systems of today. They were based on the privateer and freelancer model.
And so you know, we'll need bigger populations. Yeah, well, I'm hoping that goes without saying, right? The lad people, right? Here, what he's talking about is a solar system that was sort of like, what's that game? You just mentioned it then. The Bethesda game. The Bethesda game. That's what it was meant to be. You fly to a planet, you click it, there's a cutscene, and then you land on the planet. Starfield. I am happy if it takes them longer and we have the 6 systems we're getting now. Fully explorable planets, landing on our own, taking off on our own. Build anywhere. Guys, this is not the same game from the Kickstarter. 5 systems. I am happy with 5 systems if it means that, you know? 100 systems is not a problem. Once you build one good system, they can replicate it. Yeah, and Babel's absolutely correct. I think that as we go forward, right, like, I don't want to use the AI word, okay, because I'm going to trigger you all in chat. But as the AI advances and Star Citizen's technology advances, and also, you know, like, they can use technology to quickly develop a system, right, based around rules. Hey, this is a hot planet. You know, this is kind of the confines that you got to stick to. Boom, make us a planet. Like, ideally, they'll get to a point where true. Procedural generation. So, well, do you remember, didn't they hire, like, the guy that made, like, this procedural generated city thing on YouTube? Like, they hired that guy, right? Little Noise, how's it going? Thank you for the follow. So, procedural tech, all of this stuff is going to be much better in a year and 2 years and 3 years. So, we might not have 100 systems for launch, but I'd say that there'll be a point where they press a button and it creates a solar system. Do you know what I mean? And then it's just then going in and the artists tweaking things.
They were unexplorable planets with an isolated and small landing zone and had automated landings.
Automated landings. Is that what you guys wanted?
To give you an idea, Stanton had 4 points of interest, and the entire 100 systems only had 90.
Did you see the dev hour thing? No, what's that? Is that new? Wait, I missed points again. Nick, do it again. You didn't miss any for... You didn't miss any for Tally. Dev hour D's nuts. Perfect. You got me.
POIs. Compare that to Stanton today, and we have 1,626 points of interest. And that is going to be dwarfed once we start using the Starkitect tool you saw yesterday. So where does that leave us for 1.0? Well,
so Varric's got like the most absolute, like, as a backer right now, say for instance, imagine you're watching this really amazing streamer right now that you guys all know. You all know him, really good guy. Imagine you're watching me play Star Citizen. And you come to the shop. And you're like, right, I need to... imagine you're watching me. Imagine you're watching me. You come to this shop here, and I just say, oh, buy the base package, right? And you come here, and you buy this Avenger package, or you buy a Polaris, or whatever you buy, right? Can I just say, where's Rupert? Does he have a date again? He's out. He's on a walk. He's just left. The game is 1.0. They're convinced a boatload of people that isn't live and released. Well, right now, if I buy this package, at what point does it say that you are funding a single-player game and it's the reason you're not going to get your MMO, which you are buying, 4 years? That is the main issue I have currently, is that if you're just watching me play this game and you know that it's in development, and you just buy this and you like, I want to play the MMO. Where does it say that you're funding a single player game and the MMO isn't really in development until the single player is finished? Where does it say that? It says it in the legal mumbo jumbo disclaimer before you pay. But guys, where does it say here that you're paying for the single player? Here, I'm buying the MMO, and I think they're just developing the MMO. That is not fucking great, I don't think. Suck my legal mumbo jumbo. Star Citizen, supposedly Star Citizen will be the focus after Squadron 42. Yeah, it will. But if you're buying into the game here... right, I'm going to buy the MMO. I know they're in development. I know giving this money will go towards the development of the MMO. That's all I know, right? They've said it multiple times that they're developing both simultaneously. Where does it say that, though? Here. I'm not talking about the small print at the end. If you go to the website here, does it say, oh, a single player and an MMO? Okay, well, I don't care about this, but I want to buy into this. Oh, but I've just funded this. If they say it before checkout, it's legal. Whether the way they do it is moral is a whole other thing. Yes. That's, like, I want the MMO to succeed, and I want to help fund the MMO. I don't care about the single player. Let me just download the MMO. Where does it say it? This is an MMO. I thought it was a board game. I want out. I mean, the company is allowed to allocate funding however they choose. Yes, you are right. But whether or not that's great... You buy game A, but 95% of the money and dev resources are going to game B. And the game that you're buying isn't going to be out for 20 years because they're making a single player with your money that you just gave them. And I don't think that's incredibly clear anywhere. Anywhere. Do you know what I mean?
Will not be launching with 100 star systems because the game we have today was not just the game that was pitched back then. It's more rich, it's more diverse, and fundamentally, you'll be getting a whole lot more, and I mean a lot more.
Also, it doesn't really say. I know that maybe it's in the small print, I'm not sure. But does it say it how it is, which is, thank you for your money for the MMO which you've just paid us for. It doesn't say, thank you for the MMO money, just so you know, the MMO will probably be done in 10 years because we're using this money to make a single player game, which you don't want. And you're not, you yourself are not really wanting to fund. Does it say it? Because if you said that to people, imagine when you checked out at the end, it came up in big writing, thank you for the MMO money, just so you know, the MMO is going to take a lot longer because we're also doing a single player game and we're going to use your money for that. But I love CIG and I love the MMO and I love, you know, we're going to play the single player game once probably on stream. And I actually don't care that they're making a single player game and an MMO. I know that that was the situation I was getting into when I started backing the game. But as a new player now, I don't think that's incredibly clear. Just for the record.
Okay, so now I've defined what 1.0 is. Let's get into the cool stuff. Star Citizen, by its very nature, is a sandbox MMO. Today, you as a player have to find the fun. You have to figure out what you can...
I thought I was buying a single player in 2016. I mean, the good thing is, Joe, you're going to get your game before everyone gets their game. You know, I want the MMO. I don't care about the single player game. The single player is going to be amazing. But I think... Have you seen the idea that GTA devs were talking about the cost of a game, rating to the amount of hours you play? You get out the game, i.e. if you play / time spent playing, not just once for a game. Have you seen the idea GTA devs were talking about the cost of the game relating to the amount of hours you get out of the game? You pay / time spent playing just not once for a game. I only care about Squadron 42 so they can really finish it and then put the rest of the resources into PU. They miss an opportunity to have new players from Squadron get directed to SC because it won't be finished. I can't wait until they release microtransaction menu for Squadron 42. Guardian video. Dude, I was trying to time the release of the Guardian video with actually the Guardian MX being on sale. Because currently it's like, you know, people can't even buy it, right?
Can do.
Give me a private link.
If you want to be a hauler or...
I actually feel like the problem... I'm the only one who wants to see it. I might just put it live tomorrow. Dude. I did see the video of Battlefield, yeah. I think the point was that you pay £68 for a game and you get thousands of hours of content out of it. They should see more money out of it. Well, I mean, I think Squadron's going to be 32 hours from what they said, right? It should probably be quite, like, they should probably be able to work out how accurate it's going to be, like, the time spent on Squadron, because it's obviously kind of like an interactive movie in some ways, right? So they know how long all the cutscenes are, and then how long it typically takes to do one thing to the next, you know, give or take, you know, anyone who's walking around not doing what they should be doing. But I think they've said about 32 hours of gameplay for Squadron. That's great. But people will play the PU for thousands of hours. Thousands of hours. I hope the single player is good. But at the day the single player comes out and people finish it, the PU also needs to be good. If the PU is not good, they should not release Squadron. What they need to do now is, if they're finishing developing the game now, they should now take a year working on the PU. They shouldn't release it. If Squadron is finished now, then they need to spend a year working on the PU. They need, if the game's finished, great, just don't release it until the PU's good. Now move all those devs into the PU, smash the PU, and then if the PU works, I grabbed the purchase disclaimer if you want to see it. It's not a lot of text. The year of playability. Oh yeah, where have you sent it? What's the line that it says? That's the only thing I care about. Welcome to open development. Congratulations, Star Citizen is an epic space game of uncompromising scale and fidelity, and you have access to see the development progress and share your feedback. I agree with all this. This sounds good. 9K with the 2 months. Dude, thank you. Oh, your sub just ran out and you got an ad straight away? Crazy. A pledge is not a purchase. This order includes content that's in development and not yet ready for release in the game. It is therefore considered a pledge. You will gain access to the unreleased content when it becomes available in the game. Until then, you will have access to an in-game item of similar function. Pledge funds help us finance the game, are subject to a 30-day refund policy and cannot be returned. But where's the Squadron 42 thing? Is there another part of it that I didn't... No? Where's the single-player talk? Squadron 42 will fund the MMO. Oh, okay, it doesn't say anything then. Okay then, so you guys are all fucking saying it's in the small print. It's not in the small print anyway. You guys are saying, oh, it's you sign up for it at the end and then it says the money's going to the multiple games. It didn't fucking say shit. What you mean? Citizen Chaos, thank you for the follow. Wait, you've only just followed? I thought you followed ages ago. It might be in the small print, but that's just in the big print. Okay, perfect. Let's keep going.
Salvager, you have to know those professions exist. You have to know what ships support that gameplay. And you have to rely on outside resources for help. As it is now, the game is not set up to help you. So we're going to add a soft framework.
I thought I was buying
a nervous
JPEGs.
system that connects all the professions, ships, and content together. And to do this, we're going to add a...
At the same time, Spoon, many companies do this. GTA 5 money funded Red Dead Redemption and GTA 6. Yeah, but that's a finished game. That's a finished game. They're using an unfinished MMO to create a single-player game. How many people this year bought the MMO didn't even know that they were funding a single-player game? Like, how many people do you reckon that is? You can't even buy... Are you going to stream Quali Live? No, I can't. Is it soon? Essie! Let's go 3 months, dude. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Like, how many people even know that they just put money into a single player game? Oh. No, I'm not doing 24 hours today. 24 hours at Citcon, Howard. This is the road to the Citcon 24-hour stream. I'm trying to... Did I, like, word it badly in chat? In the title? Well, I think they need another year of playability. Because how many subs for a 24-hour stream? You guys want me to do a 24-hour stream now? You guys don't want that. I'm sick. I'm not entertaining. Psh. Yeah, 24-hour stream. Sounds like a 24-hour stream. Do it. Do it. You guys want me to stream for 24 hours? What am I going to talk about? We might get through this video. We might get through this video. We're 10 minutes in. I need a warm-up. And no spooner was on. We already did 400 subs. I don't know if you want me to do a 24-hour stream. I don't know, bro. I'm already going to do one for Citcon. We're going to do 24 hours for Citcon. IO Spoon. Tin, how you doing, dude? You okay? It's Friday. 48 hours for Citcon? I listen, if you guys want, like, I would do a 48-hour stream for Citcon. If we're close to the goal there. Like, I don't know. I did 32 hours. Do you guys remember that? We did 32 hours for the last crazy stream we did. It was 48 hours. Come on, 24 hours and we riot. 24 hours would be dope. Guys, you don't want me to do it 24 hours today. Zenon, thank you for the 5 gifted, dude. 24 hours for the Citcon stream. Yeah, we'll do 24 hours for Citcon. 420 equals a 24-hour stream? What? No. I was like, what? You guys are crazy. Oh, stick it to you. Thank you for the 2 months, dude. Thank you. I appreciate you. Yeah. I mean, so I'll shave my beard on stream if we hit the goal. Adele will come in and just shave it with the thing for me. Subs equal more time? No. Wait. Zenon, thank you for the 5 gifted. Add points. All. 30,000 points. Another gifted sub from Brick as well. I just hear a lot of whining from this little spoon. No, not whining. I say beard and head shave. Mr. Clean Spooner. You guys don't want a head shave. You don't want a beard shave. You guys don't know what you're on about. Dude, you need a different name. What's wrong with my name? I mean, honestly, if we hit the goal, a full body bikini wax. Fuck that. Nick, I'm the hairiest person I know. Look at this. You can't tell. You can't tell, but I'm a hairy guy. Just put on a bald cap. But just get my hair and makeup done every day. Hot tub stream. You guys do not want a hot tub stream. Brick, dude, thank you for the gifted sub. Listen, if we do the beard shave goal, leave the guy alone. He has small hands. What the fuck? I do have small hands. Well, do you know what I do have? It's not small hands necessarily. I have small thumbs. Do any of you guys have small thumbs? Look at that for a thumb. Isn't that a pathetic thumb? Isn't that a pathetic thumb? Have you ever seen a thumb that small? Actually makes it difficult to use the stick, like reaching up. These are tiny thumbs. When I do thumbs up, it's thumb, sturdy thumb. This is not a good thumb. You have a hitchhiker's thumb. Can you not get thumb extensions? Look how long they are. They're the stupidest thumb. It's a perfectly adequate thumb. I would even call it big. Adele's always ripping me for my thumb. Look how small it is. Baby hands? Well, I don't think my hands are baby. I don't think my hands are babyish. But the thumbs are definitely small. It's average. Lowercase thumbs. I just checked on the size of my thumb for the first time in my life. Is it a bigger thumb than me? Mine doesn't bend as much. Yeah, it's quite bendy, isn't it? Have you guys seen the King's thumbs? Have you ever seen the King's thumbs? I might go to jail if I show this. I'm not entirely sure. Have you guys seen... hey, Bubba, how's it going? Thumb. Have you ever seen his fingers? I feel like mine are a little bit better than that, though. Thumb. That's not normal. They're like... The King's got sausage fingers. I think you can go to jail for saying sausage fingers on the internet. So, I've got to be careful here. Is that gout of the hand? I'm not entirely sure what it is. I'm 6'2", though, so big hands just make sense. What a brag. What a brag. Listen, I'm 6'2".
Main story.
I got big hands, big feet.
To help...
It's okay, little guy. You fuck.
To help new and existing players, to help discover all the exciting features and content we have, to take them on a journey of discovery of what the game has to offer.
Is Shocker? Oh my god.
This story will become the spine of the universe and help onboard players with understanding how to play the game and understand what's available to them.
It's funny how you can go to jail for saying random things. Listen, I never said shit. Delete the VODs, okay? I'm 6'1" with tiny hands. My ex-girlfriend around 5'2". I've had the same hand size.
This story will also introduce each of our guilds and what professions we have to offer.
It wasn't Spoon, it was an
like
AI
the
Spoon.
United Resource Workers,
AI
our
Spoon.
core industrial guild, which supports 2 of our main professions.
Camilla
mining
loves those
and
hands.
salvaging. They also support many other features and professions, like repair technician, crafter, and builder. Guilds are hugely important in Star Citizen, and as you know by now, guilds are comprised of many factions. As you work for each of these factions, you will gain guild reputation. You can then use this reputation as a currency.
This all sounds
purchase
really good.
Guild-affiliated rewards.
Straight to jail.
Like ships,
Straight to jail.
blueprints, and items.
We can
And
guess
each
your
guild will
Valakar
have a
by
unique
guessing your
inventory
by
of
watching
what
your
they offer.
hands.
Alongside economic growth, guild reputation will become a core progression of the game. And to talk more about guilds
That helped
and
you out,
our
Cole.
main story, I'd like to introduce David Haddock onto the stage, our very own narrative director.
Maybe 1.0 will be out by the time you're released from jail.
Thank you, Rich. Hello, Citcon. How's it going?
When's 1.0 dropping? No Man's Sky's boring?
So, yes.
At least a couple of
1.0
years, like
is
maybe
very
2 years.
exciting, and it's going to provide us probably our first real
I'll send you cakes when you do hard
finally
time.
inject a massive amount of narrative into the game. But we're looking to do that in several of ways. Now, Rich introduced the main story, so let's get into it. What exactly is that? First, it's a narrative experience. This will be a crafted story through the star systems and professions
2 years,
of the Star
trust me,
Citizen
okay?
universe, taking players on an exciting adventure that will finally kick off the growing tension between Earth and Terra. Yeah. It will be NPC-driven. So while Squadron 42 will always be the place to go for AAA cinematic adventure, we're bringing a lot of the techniques that we learned from that to capture and build a cast of dynamic characters, some of which may be familiar, for both this story and the PU. And the main...
Imagine... I'm sorry, I'm going to stop pausing it. When did the paints for the Guardian drop? Do you mean the Halloween paints? Yesterday? No. The first. Whenever the first is. The orange one? I don't know if it looks that good. think the black and red one's better, to be honest. 2 years, but I'll tell you when it's 2 years from release. The blackout one. The blackout one's my favorite one. That's what I use. Where's the Espionage Guild? Wait. You need to let them cook. You need to let them cook. They're gonna get there. Guys, so do many of you remember the day that in the PU? Wait, hold on. Do you guys remember the day that they took a shitload of Squadron 42 developers? Bronzepot, thank you for the follow. Do you remember when they took a shitload of Squadron 42 developers off Squadron and put them on the PU for like a week or something, right? And it was like the best week of our lives. We got like the new map. We got loads of new stuff. The new EVA system. It was like massive progress really quickly because there was a lot of developers and they could port stuff over from Squadron, and it was a lot of updates. And then they were like, oh, we actually need all these developers back to Squadron. I don't know if there was like some sort of like they thought they were finished or whatever, and then they took them all back. But I do think that when Squadron 42 finishes, we will be very happy. We will see a lot of progress really quickly. I do believe that. Some more opium. I do think we will see a lot of stuff really happen quickly. The PU was on fire, so CIG reluctantly put Squadron developers on the PU. Copium. Wait, I need a piss. Be right back. This energy drink is making me need toilet. I'll be right back. 1 second. There's a full-blown storm outside, guys. Crazy. The weather is nuts. I feel bad for Adele walking the dog. I did it this morning, though. It wasn't that bad, but Adele's walking the dog currently, and I can hear the rain and the wind. It sounds terrible. Yeah, did we have a raffle? Oh, I bet you not many people joined the raffle. Poggers. You should text her and be like, sounds awful outside. She'll love that, won't she?
The story is also designed
sounds awful
like
outside.
A tour bus structure where you can hop on and hop off.
Poor Rupert.
You want to. So we're not also requiring you to do it. So if you want to log in day one and just go off and do your thing, you can do that. Or maybe you want to put the story on hold so you can go explore a new facet of gameplay that you just discovered. Go for it. The point is that you can complete it at your own pace.
Straight to jail.
So that's the what. So why do you want to do this? What's the motivation to want to go on this ride?
Let me out.
Like Rich said, for new players, it's a great way to ease into sort of the vast lore that we've been developing over 12 years. The gameplay, the locations that the game has to offer, and also give you a sense of upcoming stories that are about to come. But you've been playing Star Citizen for years. You probably know the lore better than me. So what's in it for you? Now, of course, we'll have rewards along the way as you complete missions and whatnot.
Give me the rewards.
But we're finally going to offer a big prize for completing the story. Citizenship.
Thank God.
So, many of you already know this, but for the uninitiated, in the UEE, there are citizens and there are civilians. Citizens are members of the population who have demonstrated
I'm not sure if you need to hear this, but you're doing an amazing job, and I'm proud of you. Guillermo. That's made my day. That's made my day. Thank you, mate. Appreciate you. I could do with hearing that a bit more, you know? 9K, come on. Give me some more positive feedback, okay?
Demonstrated a commitment to bettering the Empire, and as such are given benefits that civilians just don't have. Now, what those differences have been debated in the community over years. 1.0, we're finally going to answer that debate. I won't get into the full list of benefits that we're going to offer,
Thank you, Guillermo.
but can reveal that one of them will be around land ownership. Citizens will be able to purchase land anywhere in the UEE and enjoy the security that comes with it. But civilians will have a couple of restrictions as to which systems and which planets they can buy on.
I don't know if you've heard this recently, but you smell bad and suck at PvP. Fuck's sake, bro.
So that's the why. So where is this adventure going to take you? Well, 1.0 is going to include 5 star systems. This story is going to weave you through all of them, but where exactly are you going to go?
Hudson, how's it going?
First, we've got Stanton, which needs very little introduction.
We've never been there.
I'm sure you're all very intimately familiar with these 4 corporate-run worlds. But since I do lore, I figured I could take the next hour and just walk through each one of these.
We need a Manscaped sponsorship for Beard Shave Day.
We've also got Pyro, Land of the Lawless, a volatile star at the center of the system.
Land of the Griefers.
Is the perfect metaphor for the constant struggle between the gangs and survivors trying to hack out an existence here.
Your baby thumbs are nice.
Location presentation yesterday.
I looked as well.
That he reintroduced Nick's system. There's another unclaimed system that's currently home to the People's Alliance, a wannabe independent government formed during the Messer era, but now struggling with the burdens of governance, a growing outlaw presence, and a new threat on their doorstep from Vandal raids. Ian also made another big announcement of our 4th system, Castra. Situated along the former Perry line, this was a key strategic system to launch an attack if the Cold War between the humans and the Xi'an ever escalated.
Snowfood Zach. Bro, you're cool as fuck to chill with. Don't listen to the haters. Tally, you are a hater. Look, Zach has said that I'm cool. Thank you, mate. Unmod him. Yeah, unmod him. Add points. All 25k. Thank you, dude. That's 25,000 points courtesy of Zach there. Thank you, mate. I appreciate that. I'm so sorry. I'm really sick today. So if I'm not talking too much, I feel like I'm still talking a lot, but my throat is on fire right now. 3,000 equals beard shave. Yeah. My mum says I'm cool. Zach, thanks again, mate, for the 5 gifted subs. I really appreciate you. Thank you, mate. Leave Tally alone, or the Alliance of the Trolls will know about this. Howard, thank you as well for the 5 gifted subs. Thanks, Zach. All the effects is a bit annoying. Shut up, Ghost. All of the sounds will be getting turned off for Citcon, though. All of the sounds will be turned off for Citcon. Howard, thank you, mate, for the gifted subs as well. Add points. All 25,000 points. All right, knock it off. 48-hour Citcon. If we're close to the 3,000 for Citcon, I'll keep going until we hit the 3,000. Something like that. Frost, thank you for the follow, mate. So the current plan is for a 24-hour Citcon stream starting at midday here, which is about 7 hours before Citcon. 7 hours. I think Citcon is at 7 o'clock my time. So I'm going to start 12 o'clock my time and go right through Citcon. And we'll just go until, if we get close to the 3,000, maybe we just stay on and keep going as long as possible. Bubba, mate. The 5 gifted. Bubba, thank you for that. Add points. All. 25,000 points courtesy of Bubba there. Thank you for the 5 gifted, dude. I really appreciate you. Right, pack it in with all of the sounds. Frost. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, I need to make some Tangier dungeon bosses as well. We can do that this week. Thank you, 9K. Thank you, Peep, as well. Right. Pack it in. I said this was going to be a 3-hour stream. Or 4-hour stream. So we could watch this episode, do a bit of fighting. Let the little mank talk. "24-hour stream now. We are the captain." I can't. There's no way I could. Guys, the problem is, right, so I would do a 24-hour stream. I just keep going and do a 24-hour stream. But you guys will all fucking go to bed. And I'll just be sitting here on my own. That's the reality. You guys aren't built for it. Just come to terms with the fact that you're a puppet. You guys aren't built for a 24-hour stream. That's why we only do one every 4 months, 3 months. You dare challenge me? What do I get if I match your 24 hours? I'm too old for it. Right, no more sounds. Stop.
So that's 4.
Castro,
Do you guys want to know 5?
Weevil. No, listen. Weevil and Peeper are gonna run out of money. Tangier costs money. It costs money. It costs money. Eventually they'll run out of money. Eventually they'll run out of money. I won't run out. Fuck. No one teach Nick how to use Tangier. Please. Please.
Yeah.
Great.
We're finally doing it. Considered by many to be the new jewel of the Empire, Terra has been a shining star against
Every
the more
day.
imperialistic tendencies of Earth, even in the darkest days of the Messer regime. Now, many believe that Terra should be the new center of the UEE. I don't know how you all feel about that. Yeah, a lot of division.
This is where old man's gonna live. Old man will be on this beach here. This is where he's gonna build his home. He'll have a little shack. This one's crazy for Terra, right? But this one's crazy for the Terra system. Look at this. This looks like something out of Star Wars, right? Star Citizen, what's that? Bobville. This is where Old Man Observer's gonna live. This one looks incredible. This one looks incredible.
But that's our starting 5. Each system and each planet will be featuring the massive level of outposts, POIs, stations, biomes, and exploration options that we've been perfecting with Stanton and Pyro, and you've been seeing in some of the other presentations this weekend. But we're adding one more.
So all this, guys, is the industrial path, right? For United Resource Workers. The industrial guild progression. The other ones here are like bounty hunting and stuff like that.
Level.
They were never breaking
We're
me.
also going to be adding location stories. Now,
Did Nick do Tangier wrong? It just gifted 100 bits. You're breathtaking. Spooner is pre-banned from the mining profession. No. I'm good at mining. I'm good mining. You lurking. Catch you in a bit.
these will be short, NPC-driven missions sprinkled across our landing zones and cities.
I'm not telling you
that
how.
will exist outside of the main story, but will help provide an additional bit of lore and character to the location that they take place in. So, that's our main story. Let's talk more about the guilds that Rich mentioned. First, a quick recap.
What you mean? Okay, I'll tell you just because it's painful. I'm assuming you're watching on. If you're watching on the PC, you just scroll down. Tangier's here. I need a Sherpa for Tangier. It's here. It's interesting, actually. I didn't realize they were in this order. It's all just messed up. I don't know why. It's just underneath. If you're on phone, I think it's the little orange at the top of chat, I think. I think that's what it is. Listen, they'll run out of bits eventually.
Guilds act as a governing body for clusters of professions and factions with a reputation and progression system that will offer rewards the more you work for them.
Right.
And I want to call out two things. One, I'm not going to have time to dive into all of the missions that you're going to see on this board.
Perfect.
But just know that every mission type is either in the 1.0 roadmap or already in production. And second, we're also looking to move missions away from the Moby-Glass whenever possible.
I think we're like 5 minutes away from muting Tangier. The fucking pipe drop. I need a beer. Ah! Fucking hell. I need a beer as well. How do I turn off Tangier? You can't do this to me. We need a crossbow in space. AK. Yes, we do. Get out of your system, boys. Get out of your system. I need a single malt. Has it gone to wave 1 yet? Guys, can we press play?
Sure, it will always be an easy way for us to get additional game content in, but we want you talking with people. So
I will not abuse the powers.
So to aid that,
That sounds good.
we're going to be adding characters to represent the factions that you'll be working for that will help.
I just want to watch Citcon. Right, I'm muting it. I'm muting it. Let me figure out how to mute it. How do I turn off Tangier? How do I turn off Tangier? I genuinely, I'm not entirely sure. Do I have to go underneath the chat and turn it off? Fuck. You guys are getting the better of me because I actually don't know how to turn Tangier off. I gotta mute the point stuff as well. True. True. All done. We're getting through this, Star Citizen. Look who doesn't want our buddy. Give me the hammer. Okay. Pause. Okay, I've paused it. Don't spend any more bits. Psychopaths. Right, and then... Hello there. Right. I think we're good. I think we're good. We should be we should be able to get through this. If you want to give me money, you can gift the sub. You can gift
Sell
the
their
sub.
personality. Now, some, they'll still interact with you via the written word, but some will call and check in on your performance. And
I had
others,
faith
you may
in
have to
you.
meet in person from time to time. So, let's walk through them. Here we have the first guild that Rich showed, the United.
Nick, dude, thank you for the 25 pounds. Thank you for the 25 pounds. And another 10 gifted? Dude, I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to Peeper. I was talking to Peeper. Thank you for the 100 bits, Peeper, as well. Nick, thank you for the $25, 25 pounds, and the 10 gifted. Whatever money anyone sends me between now and Citcon, I'm just going to use this. I'm just going to use whatever money you guys send to do little giveaways at Citcon. Get us through our 24-hour stream. So, like, some armors and stuff like that. One interactive... Make a cool version of Citizen Spooner. I approve this message, actually. Let me approve this one, because this one's funny. I didn't even know you guys could do this. I have to unpause it a sec, because one of you guys did something funny. It was Nick. Nick made a Citizen Spooner picture. Peeper, you're gonna get bits turned off. If I remember how to do that. Fuck, man, you guys are testing me. I don't know how to do all this stuff. I need to... I don't know. I don't know how to do it. Peep, just behave. Just behave. I don't know how to do it. Oh. Let's watch.
Resource workers. Whether you're eager to earn credits, mining valuable resources from remote corners of the universe.
I'm pausing, Tangier.
Sifting through detritus to try and salvage some valuable components, or even just acting as a technician. You'll find plenty to do with employers like Shubin Interstellar, United Wayfarers Club, and more. Next, you have one of the oldest unions in the UEE, the Interstellar Transport Guild.
Wait,
this will be the go.
Sorry, I'm no more pausing, no more pausing. But Nick, thank you for the £25, and I'm just going to use that money for little giveaways or whatever we can do on the on Citcon as well. I actually want to see the one you just did, but it's on pause. You can set your Tangier to 200 or 300 bits.
Place for everybody looking to make their fortune.
I'm good, thanks, Harry. I've got a sore throat. I think I'm
some of the
a little bit run down at the
many
moment.
of you already work for now, such as Ling Family Hauling, Redwind, and FTL. And we're going to be adding something special for the daredevils out there, the Imperial Sports Federation.
No, guys, if we make it to that, if we make it to this, then we'll do something else. We'll do something else for fun. What am I gonna do? Shave my beard twice? Shave my balls?
So aside from the usual racetracks that are both legitimate and illegitimate, we're actually going to be leveraging some of our existing mechanics to build new sports and provide an out.
Back wax? Guys, I got a hairy back. Shave your beard, then put it back on? A Manscaped sponsorship? What team do I have to pay out? What? Who won that? Who won that? You didn't even... It's... I don't even know who won. I think I did it the wrong way around. It's your fault. A crack wax? You want me to get my crack waxed on stream? That's your own fault, Tally.
Outlet for all you Murray Cup enthusiasts,
for the shenanigans,
Olympians, and competitors to see just who's the best out there.
Bruh.
For those who dream of exploring, I'm sure we have a couple here.
Twitch would love it.
We have the Academy of Sciences that was brought up yesterday in the social presentation, if you saw that. This is a science guild that will include factions like the Imperial Cartography
Patty, thank you for the follow.
who will task you with a variety of missions to better understand our universe, such as sending you into a nebula to do deep scans, or finally seeing what's at the bottom of that planetary canyon. We're going to have a new faction called High Point Wilderness Specialists, who will offer missions associated with the various fauna that we're starting to get into the game.
I don't know why that's
From
funny.
population control missions to harvesting specific resources for research.
This is Academy of
Now,
Science.
I don't know if we have some people who'd like to do combat, but
No.
Our combat guilds were doing something a little different. Now, previous to this, these are all of our profession guilds. But for our combat guilds, they operate a little differently. See, these two are diametrically opposed to each other. So once you pledge allegiance to one, The other marks you as an enemy. On the lawful side, we have the Mercenary Guild. They represent factions like
I think
Eckhart
Adele's got
Security,
some downstairs. I'm going to
Bounty
take one
Hunters
after
Guild,
stream.
and even some
I just want to
military
sit on
contractors.
stream sucking on one, you know?
So whether you're pulling together a team of
Let's look at this one a sec, because there's quite a lot of information on screen here. So to level Mercenary Guild up, you do these things. Investigate VIP mission, capture VIP, kill VIP. Capture VIP is cool. So I wonder if we are, because they never say anywhere that Bounty Hunting V2, a throat lozenge. They never mention anywhere about Bounty Hunting V2 going to be in 1.0. But I guess it sort of is if they're saying there's a capture VIP. Because they never say it anywhere, right?
Specialists to go assault a ground base, hunting down an elusive criminal, or
how's it going,
putting
Sky?
together a
All right.
recon run to drum up some intel. Mercenary Guild's got you covered. On the flip side, we have the Council. Now, this is a shadowy group comprised of representatives from various gangs, syndicates, and outlaws who mandate criminal activity throughout the verse. You'll be able to throw in with rough-and-tumble gangs like the Headhunters and the Dead Saints, or work your way up to join highline criminal syndicates like the Atonis or the Drop Kings. But remember, the underworld is a dangerous place run by greed and power. So Mercenary Guild reps might not be the only people you have to worry about, as the syndicates are always looking for loyal soldiers.
Yeah, that's part of Bounty Hunting V2. But they just actually never say it, which is strange because it's such a hype thing that you'd think that they'd want players to get like excited about that, right? I honestly did, because there was talk of Bounty Hunting V2 not even making it into 1.0 after Citcon, I mean.
Who will hurt their competition and tip the scales of power in their favor. So as you can see,
Huge.
it's going to be a universe of exciting storytelling opportunities for you to undertake in 1.0. But one more thing, we're also going to revitalize our social behaviors to make the populations not only feel more alive and reactive and off chairs, but better reflect the tone and flavor of the areas that they're inhabiting. We want to see the people of Loreville slowly trudging through the streets, overburdened by the ruthless contracts, just as much as we want to see the tourists of Orison gleefully moving from attraction to attraction. And all of this is what's going to make Star Citizen be the experience we set out to make. A diverse universe with a rich tapestry of stories, characters, and experiences for you to live in. To talk more about how all this feeds back into player progression, I'm going to turn it back over to Rich Tyre.
I think that was a really great presentation.
Okay.
That was a really
Smashed
great
it.
presentation from Dave there. I think he did such a good job, and I think it all makes sense. I was really happy with that
Thanks, Dave.
presentation.
Okay. So we have a main story to connect the universe.
I want one of
We
those
have
Star
all the
Citizen
guilds and
hoodies,
their
dude.
associated professions.
I need a Star
And we have
Citizen hoodie.
location
That'd be so
stories
nice.
to give the world depth and life. Crucially, though, we have a new core progression in the game, guild reputation. But what about our other core progression in the game? The economy.
The economy.
So, as we've discussed before, we'll be implementing a Star Sim-powered dynamic economy that will automatically adjust the in-game prices based on player activity. But for credits to actually matter, though, we need to have an economy where credits flow out as well as in. This means transactions such as repairing, refueling, and restocking need to have value. If everything is too cheap and the money coming into the economy is too great,
Oh no!
we'll have massive inflation.
Why?
And this is where
I got this
taxes
jacket
and
at
insurance
Citcon.
come in.
You know, the Zeus jacket.
We'll have two main taxes. Inheritance tax, as part of Death of a Spaceman,
I got this as
and
Citcon.
security tax for your base that will cover the cost of planetary shield tech. Insurance, on the other hand, will be split between medical insurance, which covers
Hey,
your
Akram, how's it
hospital
going?
imprints, and probably the most important one of all, ship insurance. Now, as we
I
have
actually
Death
don't
of a
know.
Spaceman, we also need Death of a Spaceship. Losing
I won't pay my taxes in game. How you doing, Akram? You alright? You have the nice, you have the same Zeus bomber jacket. Damn. Now, after seeing Rich in the hoodie, I really want the hoodie. It's so cool.
Your ship should be significant. Right now, for example, over 90% of all claims in the verse are for ships that have not been destroyed.
Of course. It's quicker.
And this is where ship insurance and our new warranty mechanic comes in. First up, we'll have 3 tiers of insurance, with level 1 being chassis insurance. Level 2, chassis and component
I'm doing
insurance.
good, Akram. Thank you.
And level 3, chassis, component, and decorations insurance.
I'm a little bit sick. I've got a sore throat. So we're watching a replay of Citcon from last year.
Now,
and we'll do a bit of gameplay after this.
Insurance by itself will only pay out credits based on the wear and age of your ship. Insurance...
Pico slippers. I'd get some Pico slippers.
It's important. Insurance with a warranty, though, will give you back a new ship, plus any other equipment or decorations based on the tier of insurance you had. Okay, so this is the bit you need to listen to. All ships bought on the pledge store will come with a permanent warranty and their appropriate insurance. This means you will always get your ships back if they're attributed to your account. Other ships, on the other hand, will require a transferable warranty, and these are rare. You'll be able to earn transferable warranties in-game, such as by completing the main story, as an example, and apply them to any of the ships you own. But there will be a cooldown for transferring it between ships, so choose wisely. Now, what about claim timers? It's another fun topic. And getting your ship back without a claim. Well, we want claim timers to be proportional to the crafting timers. This means it's more beneficial for you to go back and get your original ship. For this, we're going to be introducing a shuttle ship, just like a courtesy car. You'll be able to claim the shuttle at
Black Dawns, this was Citcon last year, and in this presentation specifically, they're outlining what they expect 1.0 to be for Star Citizen.
no extra cost.
And we're watching this ahead of the new Citcon, which is in 9 days. The 11th, Saturday.
To most locations, and then fly it back to your original ship. Once back in your ship, the shuttle will automatically return home.
Unlimited shuttles.
If your ship has been legitimately lost, though, then you'll need to claim it back. And as we'll be increasing claim timers, this will mean some ships will take longer than others, with starter or small ships always being readily available, and larger capital-sized ships taking a long time. So it's always better to try and get
I
your
wish they'd
ship
have said
back
how
if
long.
possible. Okay, so we've talked about our 2 core progressions, but what does that mean to you as a player? Well, firstly, it means we have a framework where we can start creating cyclical gameplay loops. But what are they? Let me show you. Okay, so right now in live, if you have a prospector, you probably enjoy mining. And the reward for mining is credits and the enjoyment of the activity. But in 1.0, you might be mining for a whole different reason. And this is where cyclical gameplay loops come in. Firstly, let's add all the manufacturers and ships in. I'll just give you a moment
we
to
spoke
take
about
that in.
that. Fire.
This is a lot.
I honestly,
I actually had to ask them
a
to take
day,
the variants
like
out because it
longer,
didn't fit on
a
this
week
slide.
for an Idris. Fuck it.
And let's zoom all the way into the prospector, a stalwart of the mining community. But let's say I really fancy acquiring a military Mark II Hornet. Let's go on a simplified journey of how I could get one. Firstly, I know I won't be able to buy it, as it's a military ship, so I'm going to need to craft it. That means I will need the fabrication hangar blueprint. Luckily, I can earn it by doing mining missions to gain rep with the United Resource Workers, and I already have the perfect ship, my trusty Prospector. With blueprint in hand and some excess credits, I can now purchase a small plot of land on Stanton.
Yeah, I hope
and
so as
build
well,
my
Black.
fabrication hangar. Step 1, complete.
I'm okay with it taking days for
Now
capital
I need
ships.
to grab the Mark II Hornet blueprint. For this, I need mercenary rep, and more importantly, a combat ship. With that in mind, I will do a few more mining contracts.
And that makes
to earn
sense,
enough
old man,
credits
right?
To purchase a Mustang.
They
from
can't
the
just
dealership.
blink it into existence. It has to be
Now
crafted.
I can start doing combat pilot missions for the Mercenary Guild, so I can unlock the Mark II Hornet blueprint. Okay, step 2 of our simplified loop is complete. I have the Mark II blueprint, but I need the resources to craft it. So I come full circle back to my Prospector, but this time I'm mining for resources instead. As you can see, this closes the loop. No longer am I mining just because I like it, and there's nothing wrong with that. But now I am mining for a purpose, and for multiple reasons.
There's nothing wrong with being a bob.
Credits, for reputation, for resources, for blueprints, and ultimately as a stepping stone to crafting my own ships to enjoy other professions.
I love the cutters.
And this is just
Really
one
great.
of many loops. This is the core of Star System 1.0. Player set goals
Bob
that
Lives
weave
Matter.
between sandbox gameplay and the soft framework we are adding that give meaning and progression to our professions and features. It's providing the framework for motivation to play the game. That's the journey, though. What about the destination? So Dave has already discussed citizenship and the main story, so let's collapse that for now. Let's talk about endgame content. The content that is designed for experienced players and keeps them engaged.
Let's go.
Basically everyone in this room. So how does that look in 1.0? Firstly, we'll have open world content, including missions, group missions, and server-wide events, like we have today, but tailored to endgame players. While the sandbox element of Star Citizen will allow for large-scale battles, we also want to provide challenging instanced content that will take full advantage of not only multi-crew ships, but fleets of ships. And you kind of know how we do that, right? You saw that yesterday. And as you progress through the guilds, you'll be able to accept high-level contracts
True, Viking
from
was there.
government agencies who will offer prototype and military blueprints as rewards. These missions will require the full coordination of multiple players.
Yes,
and
Antonio
an
last
assorted
year.
fleet of capital, support, and fighter ships.
We're watching ahead of
You will
the
finally
new
be able to
Citcon
become
next
the
week.
admiral of the fleet, directing your armada from your hologlobe, which, yes, is a feature.
Shave
included in 1.0.
eyebrows gold. Crazy. I don't think I could ever shave my eyebrows.
We will also be offering more specialized on-foot missions that see you enter the depths of distribution centers and municipal works in small, tight-knit squads that provide an outlet for our more FPS-focused players. On top of all this will sit a dynamic layer powered by StarSim. While StarSim will be the driving force in our dynamic economy, it will also track player and AI activity and dynamically spawn events based on their actions. For example, if it tracks large amounts of resources being moved from one home location to another, it will have a chance to spawn pirates to intercept. All this combined will provide just a portion of the endgame experience, and I'd love to delve deeper, but that's for another day, as we still have a lot to show. So we've discussed non-combat professions and guilds, cyclical gameplay loops, and endgame PvE content. But what about PvP? What about player versus
What
player
about
content?
player griefing?
As you know, 1.0 will contain 5
Just ban
star
them all.
systems. 3 of these being lawful
Ban
in
the 10
Stanton,
PvPers.
Astra, and Terra, and 2 of them being unlawful in Pyro and Nyx. So what's the difference? Let's take a look at Stanton. Lawful systems will be a mixture of high, medium, and low security areas. Each of these areas will be monitored by law enforcement agencies. And depending on the location, will dictate the emergency response time, with high-sec areas being the fastest. Initially, this response will be
actually
measured,
don't know.
but over time will escalate.
It was 9 when I set it.
Overwhelming force. This means if someone is attacked, if they can just hold out for a short duration,
Is it 8 days?
help will be on the way.
Is it 8 days from now?
Pirates will be able to disrupt this monitoring by shutting down the nearby comm arrays, but this will be highlighted in your star map, with dynamic missions being generated to bring it back online.
7 for me, actually.
But this is the PvP you already
I obviously
know and
can't count,
experience
guys.
right now, just without security forces. But before we jump into an unlawful system, let's explore what options you have if you pirate a ship. Okay, so first off,
Is it
let's
8?
discuss ownership. All ships and high-value items
There you
that
go, it doesn't matter.
own
I just
will
can't count.
automatically be assigned to you. This means if someone
Nick,
steals
have a
your
good
ship,
night's
you
sleep.
can mark it as stolen, either via an insurance claim
Thank you,
or
dude.
in your
Wait,
mobile.
I think we'll get there.
This will then trigger a
All I have to
dead
do is
man
disable
switch
all the,
on the stolen ship,
Sounds.
meaning it will cease to function after a period of time. But what options does this leave as a pirate? Well, you can still salvage it. You can tow it back to your fabrication hangar to dismantle it for resources. Or, if you have a high enough rep with the council, our criminal guild, you can get the dead man switch disabled and pay for a new title deed to become its new owner.
I feel like that has to be super rare, right? Or super expensive, or take a super long time to just get one. Because what's stopping you just going out, like, say you're the appropriate rep with this guild, why wouldn't you just go out and, like, steal everyone's ships and then just have all the ships and, like... Because it wouldn't take long to steal everyone's ships and then just claim the deeds, right? Or whatever. Yeah, everyone will just have an Idris. Like, it would have to... they'd have to do the maths to be like, right, to get one deed is the equivalent to, like, I don't know, 5 days of playing, and that lets you get a raft or whatever. Yeah, in 5 minutes it's yours. Everyone's going to take advantage of that loop. I think when it comes in, I think it's probably going to be broken to the point where everyone's just flying around in whatever they want. But I think that it has to be... Maybe it's like, oh, you've got enough rep to buy one deed for, like, a raft. And then if it's like an Idris, it's like, whatever the rep has to be for that has to be, like, a year of playing the game. Do you know what I mean? Because what, like... Hey, Loki, how's it going? Because otherwise, how... Do you know what I mean? It'd have to be... Gonna use this to claim my address? It would have to be something that takes a long time anyway. Because you don't want just people running around with Idrises. You want it to be a difficult thing to do.
Also, if you're in a lawful system, you'll need to find a transient jump tunnel, as all major locations and POIs will have custom security that will scan you on arrival. Okay, so with that out of the way, let's look at the unlawful system in Pyro. Unlawful systems have no laws at all, and with that comes opportunity. Pyro, as an example, has an abundance.
I like the... So, just off what Loki just said about you need someone to hack it, I actually like the idea of not everyone being able to hack. Like, hacking's quite a difficult thing that requires someone who's just really smart or, like, understands how to hack to a high level in order to hack something, right? So then you have to take the ship. Either you could do it yourself, but it's obviously quite difficult and you have to learn how to do it. Or you can take it to a hacker and pay them to hack this ship or whatever. But, like, not everyone could do it. Or everyone could do it, but it's quite a difficult thing to master or learn. Just make it something very hard. Yeah, like a skill.
Of high-quality
You've got a
resources.
skill into it or whatever.
And is a hotbed of criminal activity. The literal definition of high risk, high reward. With crafting now requiring resources, you're going to want to create bases to mine and extract them. This is where base raiding will become a new form of PvP, and it's founded on a combined arms ethos. Defending players will be able to add defenses such as walls, automated turrets, and most importantly, ground shields, a localized version of the planetary shields used in lawful systems that absorb the most powerful of weaponry. No longer can you just turn up and drop a Moab.
Yeah, I agree. Guys, 20,000 raffle, exclamation point, join. If you're still here, take part in the raffle.
Is that these shields can be disabled. You will have to strategically assess each base and punch your way through its defenses on foot to eventually bring down the shield generator. Once the shield is down, then you have options. You want to raise it to the ground, you can bomb it from the air. If you want to extract all the resources, though, you'll need to infiltrate the base using explosive charges and hacking while fighting off the defenders. Now, both piracy and base raiding is founded on sandbox gameplay. And again, that's the essence of Star Citizen.
Exclamation point, join, guys, if you want to take part in the giveaway.
Something
if you want to take part in the raffle.
On and immediately find the action.
You win the points for the giveaway.
For a purpose. So first up, let's go on a history lesson. In the early 2600s, there was a fledgling corporation called SEAL that had developed a new system-wide planetary shield technology.
Nice. Rob, Shadow, Fairstorm, Jeff,
that will provide protection for your bases today.
And you use those points then to the giveaway.
To prove this tech,
exclamation
they
point,
wanted
Apollo.
to use Nyx and Pyro systems as a testbed. With the promise of high-quality resources, SEAL lured independent miners to man the shield network in exchange for shield protection for their settlements. As a prototype, SEAL couldn't provide total coverage over all the mining settlements, and so they created the SEAL Tokens program, allowing the most industrious factions to purchase shield coverage for their work. The network consisted of multiple linked bases on the ground.
No, Pagan. You can get as many as you want.
That then linked to several stations.
I wanted everyone who's been saving up for a few months for the Apollo that they could enter however many times they wanted.
Relay in the shield network, which eventually linked back to the shield core, which oversaw system-wide distribution of the shield technology. Factions could then earn SEAL tokens for working on any part of the network.
I'm saving up for the Herald giveaway.
They could then use these tokens to buy shield.
I'm going to save for when the Galaxy comes out. You guys can save your points. You can use your points, whatever you want to do. That's fine. I'm not going to do any point wipes or anything like that. Save up your points. Save up your points and enter whatever giveaway you want. You know, you can't complain if you want to enter the Apollo and you want to enter the next one. You don't have enough points, whatever. By the way, guys, if you're just joining in, welcome to the stream. We have a sub goal, a crazy sub goal going for this month here. If we get to 3,000 subs, Adele is going to shave my beard off. If we get it for Citcon, then we'll do it on the 24-hour stream that we're going to do for Citcon. We'll do the beard shave live on stream.
Shield coverage, but with the competition amongst factions being so intense, SEAL was only able to offer shielding to the hardest workers. Unfortunately, due to outlaw interference, SEAL eventually pulled out of Pyro and Nyx.
Dude, that's an interesting question. Where the hell do you start in this game? Is it too late to start as a new player? Slipknot, the game's in development. There is no game. This isn't like trying to join in Destiny 2 now when there's like 20 raids and dungeons and all this stuff. Let me... a 24-hour stream for a 2-hour direct. That's what I call dedication. Well, I got some ideas, right? I got some ideas. But we've got ships to give away, bundles to give away, like armor and stuff. We're just going to have fun and hang out. So, okay, Slipknot. Firstly, if you sign up to the game, use my referral code. Exclamation point referral. Sign up using this link. We get some starting credits each. You get 50,000 starting credits. Secondly, join the Discord. Use this link. This is something I'm incredibly proud of and something that our community offers. If you join the Discord, we have a Sherpa like initiative, right? Which is like a guide system. You request a Sherpa, you'll be paired with a Sherpa. A Sherpa will take your ticket and that will help you learn the game for the first time. If you want to, how do I get to my ship? How do I take a mission or whatever? So you just buy whatever starting package you want. just put in whatever money you're comfortable. I recommend the starting packages, whatever the cheapest one is. Then just join the Discord, request a Sherpa, and someone will just come and join you for an hour and teach you how to do the basics of the game. Very cool. I'm incredibly proud of it. It's something that our community offers. I don't know any other community that you can do it with. Just join the Discord and someone will pair with you and come and help you learn how to fly your ship, tell you how to take missions, and answer any questions you've got. And the guys in the Sherpa program here, if you guys are listening in thinking, hey, I want to be a Sherpa, that's really cool. All you have to do is just be part of the community. If I see you helping people in chat, in like the general chat or whatever, then someone will recommend you for the, to become part of the Sherpa crew. These guys just give up their time to help other players learn the game. And that's it. I like taking the time to explain it. I really love it. I'm really proud of it. We've got about 5 people or 4 people currently in Open Sherpa. So if you end up buying the game, you only need the basic package. Obviously, if you love the game and want to support them a bit more, you could buy like a cutlass or something a little bit more, but you don't need to. It's like $40 for the base pack. Just get that, and you can buy it. You can get everything else just by playing the game. And then, if you see me live, you just come and play with me. It's something I'm incredibly proud of, and I'm incredibly proud of the community here for getting behind that initiative and helping out other players. It just proves why SC is like one of the best communities. But either way, if you end up getting the game, welcome to the community, and hopefully, we'll get you in the Discord and start getting you on your journey. But the game's in development. So firstly, the game is in development. Sometimes there's bugs. A lot of times there's bugs. But there's also, I play this game every single day. I fucking love it. There's always something to do. We get new patches, which are kind of like DLCs. I kind of love the idea of a new patch coming out, right? New missions, new ships, new locations. We get that all the time because the game's in development. So it's like getting DLCs for your favorite game all the time. That's why I continue to play it. Loki, dude, thank you for the 10 gifted subs, mate. You guys have incredibly generous today, and yeah, I appreciate all of you. And Slip, thank you for the follow as well. Hold on, I owe you guys all points. Add points, all 25,000 points, courtesy of Loki. There, you just use those points to enter the giveaways, and we use them for other games and stuff like that. If you guys want to join the giveaway, we're doing an Apollo triage, courtesy of CIG. CIG gave us the Apollo triage to give away, which is a medical hospital ship, one of the newest ships added to the game. All you have to do is enter using your points that you just got there. It's 1,000 points per entry, so that's 25 tickets. Also, Citcon, which is next Saturday on the 11th, we're doing a 24-hour stream where we're going to be doing fun giveaways, armor giveaways. We'll give away some ships or whatever I can afford to do. Shadow, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that, dude. So stick around. I think this community is one of the most awesome communities around. So yeah, I'm incredibly proud of what we've got here. I want a medical ship. You can get a medical ship just by playing the game. Buy a starter package and grind out in-game. You can get a medical terrapin. You can buy a cutlass red or whatever. It's Dawn. It's me, Dawn. Oh, you switched from YouTube. Shadow, thank you. Yes, get your points. Did you get your points then? Were you in here for me giving out those points that everyone just got? Not in time. Look, add points. All guys, I'm going to give you all 25,000 points. Just because a couple of people just missed it. And I fucking love you guys. 25 tickets there to the current giveaway. Yeah, it should be wave 1 of the PTU patch today. If it comes out before I finish stream, I think we'll go into that. I know that I said I wanted to do Dupree, but obviously I'm feeling a little bit worn out, guys, with my throat. So we'll see what the time's saying. Loki, dude, thank you for the gifted sub there for Shadow as well. I appreciate that, dude. Oh, and to Slipknot. Mate. Thank you, dude. That's really, really nice of you. Add points. All 10,000 points there. We give out 5,000 points every time someone gifts a sub and stuff. So, yeah. So I really want to play in the PU. It's taken us a lot longer than what I thought to get through this. We've done 3 hours, and we've watched 40 minutes of this video because of you guys being incredibly supportive today with the subs and the sound clips and all that stuff, and the conversations have been epic. Everyone here is so nice. Everyone here is epic. So, you know, really hope you enjoy your time here. People are everywhere with 666 player shards. Wait, what was the question? Is there a lot of players that you run into whilst playing the game? It depends. If you go to a hot spot, like you'll meet players who maybe are pirates. Obviously, if you're in the cities, you'll meet people. But if you end up buying the game, get a Sherpa to teach you the basics, and then just come and join in with me. Typically, we end up doing big capital ship fights, and I love seeing the community grow. It's great. SC and Spooners. Thank you, Loki. I appreciate you, dude. I know you've been here since the very beginning as well. Yeah, dude, I really hope you appreciate your time here. Today, we're just watching last year's Citcon video. I was hoping that at the end of this video, we would jump into the PU to do a bit of gameplay, but my throat is really sore, and I feel like what I'll probably try and do is finish up this video, and then maybe take the rest of the night off, and hopefully feeling a bit better tomorrow. So if you guys, you know, were looking to join in with me today, please come back tomorrow. You've been a bit chaotic, a bit. So we're gonna watch the rest of this. So however long this takes us to watch. So
and pushed from
no more shenanigans. We should be good. But Slipknot, don't forget to use the referral link. I'm in a battle with another creator to get to 50 referrals before him. And also you get some starting credits and stuff like that. Take some ibuprofen and man up.
automated solution in more civilized
You
systems.
don't need your throat for the joysticks. Solex, that's a very spicy sentence. Put a bit of whiskey in your hot tea and you should soothe your throat for a bit. I don't think I have whiskey in the house.
So fast forward to present day, without SEAL's backing,
Change
they
your
have to
socks.
pull out and leave it as it is. And welcome to Station Warfare.
Station Warfare. By the way, this is like, they're in the presentation, which is like the end game of PvP. So this might obviously be a little bit confusing for you guys. I wonder when they'll add the Raptor. Yeah, me too. Within 24 hours, you can add the referral code, I think. I think you should be able to add it.
With the SEAL network still in place,
I think you should be able to add it. If you can add it, you should be able to add it here. So when you're on the main page, if you press your character, you should be able to add the referral link somewhere here. If not, don't worry about it. Just come and play with us. That's all that matters.
but lacking resources, orgs
It's
will
a
take
street
ownership of
sweeper.
these
It's a bit of a
structures
troll.
to gain access to planetary shield tech,
It's a bit of a troll.
which, as you know, would make their bases invulnerable. Unfortunately, there's a catch. There isn't enough to go around. And as in the good old SEAL days, the system still works via the SEAL token program.
Holy 1 million rec. How'd you have so much? Oh, the rec. Because you get it. You know when you're when you're a monthly subscriber, they give you the credit every month. This isn't in-game money. This is the Arena Commander money. So UEC is how much you'll start the game with. I'm not entirely sure because they don't. Obviously, all the referral at UEC is not even here. Maybe it's getting added as Alpha UEC for now. I'm not sure. But anyway, this is just Arena Commander money, so it doesn't really mean that much. It's cool because it means I can hire any of the ships that I need for testing.
To earn tokens, you'll have to assault a location and then deposit resources to power the network. This begins with ground bases and ends at the shield core. Each structure occupied will then accrue SEAL tokens over time,
Okay.
with larger structures earning more, and at the end of each week, you must then use these tokens to purchase shield protection.
I'm going to get you into I'm
With
going to turn
shield
you into a
coverage being
PvP
limited,
beast,
though,
Akram.
the system automatically selects the orgs with the highest bid from across all shards.
Bids in
Meaning
what?
for that week only,
Tokens.
a certain number of orgs will gain access to
Seal
shield
tokens.
protection. So this is a chance for your org to become the de facto leader of a system.
I feel like this is going to be locked behind the massive orgs, you know, like the 25,000 member thing. Yeah, it is fun, Loki. I think it's pretty good fun. Like, obviously, it's so janky. You swap your weapons, sometimes it doesn't work, whatever, but for the most part, it worked. Like, I had fun playing the games for the masks. So this is, if you're a rich org, you're going to control pyro, essentially. But you don't need any of this if you're just staying in stance and with your
Means
base.
you'll be able to log on and immediately find the action and fight for your org. And finally, it's not just sandbox PvP or ganking. You are fighting for a purpose. So once you've won your bid, what then? Well, to talk more about that, I'd like to welcome Ian Leyland, Star Citizen's creative director, to the stage. Good luck.
Thank you. All right, hello, citizens.
Well, there was a bug, Akram, where if you came first, second, third, or any other position in the match, then you got the masks. Oh, by the way, if any of you guys are new, currently there's a thing in CIG, in Star Citizen happening, which lets you earn some fun Halloween masks. One of the masks was really super rare at one point. It's the one that makes you look like a Vandal, like an alien. See here? If you jump into Arena Commander and do the Kill Collector game mode, if you are first, second, or third, or whatever, for 3 matches, I think you get each of these bundles. So you get the Teddy bundle, and then if you do it again, you get the Teddy bundle, and if you do it again, you get the Vandal mask, and also the Halloween masks. So these are something fun that new players could just do. Yeah, you can get the masks, yeah. It's on for this. I think it might be on for the whole month. I'm not sure. You just go into Arena Commander, which is like the PvP mode, just for fun. Choose Kill Collector, which is like Call of Duty Kill Confirmed. And then you just... I think you've got to do well. For the first couple of days, it was bugged where if you just played it, you would get them. But now I think you've got to do one first, second, or third and you get the rewards. I think. I know, they made it a bit easy now to get. 1 second, I just need a quick piss. 1 second, guys. Oh, hold on, we can do...
Lay the streams on pause, don't you fear. Spooner's off to handle some business, dear. Maybe it's Rupert who needed some air, or maybe Spooner's got a porcelain affair. He's grabbing a drink or letting the pump out, but there's another option we can't rule out. A thundering sound, a plop plop tune. Spooner's making waves in the bathroom saloon. We'll be right back, oh yes, don't stray. Spooner's on a break, it's the AFK way. Grab a snack, grab a drink, join the fun. He'll be back in a flash when the job is done. Rupert's tail wagging at the door. Or maybe Spooner's stomach's feeling sore. He's the king of the stream, but nature calls. Answering now in the echoing halls. Whoa, maybe he's brewing the perfect tea, or caught in a bathroom symphony with plop plop beats and a flushing reprise. Spooner's the maestro, no compromise. We'll be right back, oh yes, don't stray. Spooner's on a break, it's the AFK way. Grab a snack, grab a drink, join the fun, he'll be back.
Man, I wish I had a glass of whiskey. That would be so good. Ugh. What were you all talking about? Arena Commander. Yeah, I mean, Arena Commander needs a bit of love, but if you just jump in and have a bit of fun, try and kill people. Just try and kill a few people for the masks. It's worth it. Like, it's a bit of fun. What's my whiskey of choice? I'm not like a massive drinker, but I don't mind a JD. And to be honest, I could probably have any whiskey is pretty nice. I don't know, like, I don't really drink. I don't really drink too much, so. Macallan is real nice. Jameson's good for a cheap one. Should I go and buy? Should I get a bottle of whiskey tomorrow? And we'll have like a we'll have a chill whiskey stream. We just all sit and have a glass of whiskey, play the game. What day is it tomorrow? Saturday. You can have a whiskey on a Saturday night. Japanese whiskey, top tier. Jameson, monkey shoulder. Go find a Weller 12. Maybe we listen. I'll see how I'm feeling, but maybe if I get a little bottle of whiskey tomorrow, we'll have like a little whiskey. We'll watch another Citcon. Have a whiskey. I hear it's all over the place in the UK. Weller 12. I've never heard of Weller 12. I'm more of a rum guy. Okay, well you can bring whatever spirits you like. We'll do a spirits, a Citcon, and we'll just sit here getting tipsy, and I can sell it to the missus as like a it's for my throat. Okay, it'll make me feel better. Yeah, I'll tell Spirit Con. Yeah, Spirit Con tomorrow night. Bring the spirits. Halloween spirit. Akram, enjoy your lurk. Get some Knob Creek. Wait, what's Knob Creek? I'm a Delta 9 gummy guy. Just looking at the patch notes and seeing more about salvaging and a reclaimer. Well, there is the pyro missions. The new pyro missions are in. They just didn't put it in the notes. I'm not entirely sure why they didn't put it in the notes. Tax deductible? Oh, maybe. Yeah. Tangier went off because they can't be trusted. Yep. Get a knob down your throat. You'd like that, wouldn't you?
Thank you, Rich. Thank you, Dave.
Give us a redeem to make you drink. I'd be absolutely fucked. You guys can't be trusted with that, for sure.
Endgame org activities.
Entertainment
Let's
expenses.
Go back to Pyro 3, where the ground bases were being built earlier today. This morning, we saw the small habitat being built by Luke. And then we saw Deck start to expand the base into a commercial enterprise. But eventually, we saw a massive example of an org base. But with everything Rich was talking about, with org system-wide
things I say to my wife.
We want to give you guys the ultimate end goal. But also the thing we need to protect. And to do that, let's look up into the sky and see what it is.
Let's see what it is. This is so sick when you follow the Zeus up into the sky. Nice, Black Dawn. Good name, good name. This is so sick. So hype. Listen to the music as well. It's on pause, Riddick. What did you just spend the points on? It says on the screen. Oh, he is breathing now that you've said it. Oh, now I can just hear that. For the memes, I'm gonna get it later as well. When I unpause it. I remember everyone being like, what is this? Your update's taking forever? It's just a hotfix, isn't it? Oh, I haven't done mine. Hey, Ruffus, how's it going? This looks done, bro. Stick it in. Stick it in. Let's go. Spooner Crew HQ. I love it. Which one of you guys is going to run the, org base? I need someone who's good at management. We're going to need to do interviews. Dibs on reception. I'm going to run the Bengal. All right, you're in charge of the Bengal. We're going to need teams to manage each of these things. What is this? You don't know what this is, Rufus?
Let me introduce you to player space stations. Finally, you can build
Night Stalker,
your
thank you for the
home
follow.
amongst the stars. This will be the starting point for your base of operations for system-wide org activities. But why is this an end goal? Well, first of all, to construct your own space station,
We are
it's
a worldwide
going
org.
to require
That's pretty good.
vast quantities of resources and materials. And also will be a large time investment.
Last sitcom. We're waiting for the
How
new
do we
sitcom.
start?
It's out on the 11th.
Well, it all starts with the supply bay. And the supply bay can only be constructed by the pioneer. Once it's created, the supply bay then handles the creation
Here.
of the station itself. Now, we're in grey box development phase, so the artwork's not final, but let's go on a journey and start building our space base.
Hey, it looks so good. It looks so good. We're gonna need a full world-based crew where people are on round the clock. Otherwise, people are just gonna fuck with it, aren't they? Dyson, can you gift it to me? I'll look after it for you. I'll look after it for you. I'll keep it warm. We've got our very own org already, Ruffers, but I'm not really taking it seriously until until they add the org management systems into game, which they've showed a bit of already. Oh, thanks, Black. Are you new to Star Citizen? Nico, thank you for the follow. Yeah. Yeah, you, Black Dom. Three years, cool. What are we watching? We're watching Citcon from last year. This is the 1.0 panel. 1.0 panel.
Awesome. Awesome.
I don't have a Pioneer.
So as
no.
you saw, the cargo grid of the supply bay
I don't have one.
consumes resources.
It's sick, though.
And the required resources will be substantial and will need to be topped up over time. So this means orgs will be encouraged to have efficient logistic networks to feed the supply bay. And as Rich outlined with professions, it's ideal if your org is well-rounded in terms of roles. Even the starter player can contribute.
This is the supply bay thing where I think you need this. So you need the Pioneer to construct this, and then this is the thing that builds your space station. I think that's what he said, right? Hell yeah, Black Dawn. Hell yeah. Base building and station warfare, yes. This is all the stuff it's showing here. Oh, what's this, Zenon? Is this the patch notes? But it isn't out. It hasn't gone to wave 1 yet, has it? Oh, it hasn't gone to wave 1 yet. I was just checking with you sending it. Oh, okay, but it is the full patch notes. It is the full patch notes. Because they didn't have these missions, did they, originally? Sweep and clear missions have also been adjusted, so now the objectives only appear within your current planetary system. This focuses the contract pool. This update is in the Foundation, a stepping stone towards... These weren't in there, was there? The sweep and clear missions. So this is last night's notes reposted? Is it? Oh, I should be clearer. I mean, all the streamers and their orgs, like you, Spooner, Manny King, Pepe, Captain Archer. I'm already in orgs. The last three, so I'd love to join more. That's why I hope they add the alliance system. Yeah, I'm sure the alliance system would be... Yeah, Mr. Photog will... Mr. Photog can take care of the cargo hauling, boys. Mr. Photog can do the... Fuck! This is your fault, Zenon. I closed the thing.
Encouraged to have...
Mr. Photog can be the cargo hauler. I cannot wait for the Streamer Megacorps. Streamer Megacorp. Boys, it's going to be like, right, think about it. I'm probably going to have a house. My base will have to be in the safest system. Because if people know where it is, then I'm screwed, right? And also, they have to put in the streamer, like, screens. So, you know, like, if I go into a map and set a route or whatever, they need to make sure that's all blacked out. Like, there are games that do the streamer screens a little bit better. I can't remember what it's called. Streamer screen sounds wrong, but like a streamer mode or whatever. We need to have that stuff. Build next to an asteroid and I'll be safe. Streamer mode. They need like a streamer mode to like, so I can go places without being jumped on by 100 people, right? Plus also, if people know where my org base is, then we are going to need streamer servers, yes! Then we're going to need people to protect the base all of the time.
Have efficient
all of the time.
Logistic networks to feed the supply bay. And as Rich outlined with professions, it's ideal if your org is well-rounded in terms of roles. Even the starter player can contribute.
The starter
supply
player
bay has
you're all
automated
welcome.
construction zones, which are used to create the station.
A private vault.
And unlike ground bases, many drones are used at once to create the base. Once the station is built,
Patrick.
the supply bay then integrates into the station itself.
Thank you for the £3 tip for Rupert.
So here we are.
Thank you, Pat.
We've built our core station module, and it's big. And out of the box, the station comes
Streamers
ready
are so
built with
screwed
some
as we
core
move close to
functionality.
launch.
Let me talk you through it.
I don't think it's one shard. I think that realistically, it's going to be like regional, most likely. I'm not entirely sure, but they're just not going to be able to do it. Like, they're not going to be able to do the one shard thing.
Right on the top is the bridge, which is the command deck. This is where all further construction is going to be managed. From here, we can then monitor the status of the entire station.
I'll buy Rupert a big bone tomorrow with that.
Water management. Power and cooling is something you'll need to consider carefully. It also is an area to set permissions
I hope
for
so
who
too.
can enter particular areas, either divided by the ranks of the org itself or open to the public. And there'll be a radar station to track the activity outside the base. And the terminals to access logs of who has visited the station and see what they did.
I hope the UI of all this stuff is awesome.
And take a stroll through our bridge.
I hope the UI is good, boys. It sounds like we're going to need a lot of this stuff to be good. Wait, let me read this. Sorry, guys. Spooner, there is a German guy who has built a house for his org. Are you saying mansion there? I don't know what you're saying there. Manstian? It's going to be full of flight sim builds, so his org can all meet up and do their group stuff and have meetings in the same building. Full millionaire Discord mod on this thing. I'll link you the vid of his mansion. Link me that shit. Right. Listen. Who's a millionaire in our community here? We need the same shit as this guy. A German guy who built a house for his org? Flight sims. Holy shit. We need, who's the millionaire? Right, where's the Nigerian prince? Oh, we're gonna need an org mansion right now. You guys are all invited, okay? Wait, how many of you are here? 160. We can do that. I'm a billionaire in love. Listen, let's go. We need the Saudi prince. Saudi prince, get the gifted subs up right now. We're going to start building the mansion. The org castle. Oh, an org castle. Guys, there are castles that you can buy in the UK. Org castles you can buy in the UK. Let's go. We'll do a castle. Spooner, build it and we will come. Boys, let's go. I'll post it in the Discord carefully. Might steal your org members. No. Listen, you're not allowed. Everyone sign the dotted line right now. You're not allowed to leave, okay? I'm a dollionaire. I'm a dollionaire too. Org Island. Org Island. Boys, right. Right. There's got to be a millionaire in here. There's got to be a millionaire. Where's Tally gone? Tally's a millionaire, I bet you. Right, we're going to need the castle. An org bunker. No. The Wi-Fi would be terrible. We need an island. Could you send the video here, please? No, listen, we don't want anyone stealing the members here. Tracy Island. Right, that's it. We need a millionaire to bankroll the Spooner crew. We're building an island. We're going to have Simbrick pits everywhere. Everyone will have virpils. We'll see what the millionaire backers say. 10 gigabyte fiber. Yep, 10 gigabyte fiber. 5080s on every... We're not going 5090s. They're too expensive. 5080s on every machine. We'll have a boardroom. It's going to be amazing. Let me know which one of you guys are the millionaires, okay? Send me the links. By the way, I don't have a car. But we're getting the Org Island on the go, okay? How much is Epstein Island? Should we get Epstein Island? Can we afford Epstein Island? Someone crunch the numbers and see if we can get Epstein Island, okay? I want the little white room. The little white box on the top of the hill. That can be my office. If we pitch it, it's possible. Right, let's go, boys. I want the numbers on the desk. Spooner Castle. Or GoFundMe for Spooner Castle. Can't afford a Fiesta, but we'll get the island. It's only 60 mil. We'll get there. We're gonna need some bleach. Right, which one of you two is... Alright, I need 2 volunteers to be these people here. Whatever they're doing on this computer. And I need a guy to stand here with a gun out all day. Which one of you is that? A 60 million push. Should we start the goal now? Should I change the goal from 3,000 to however much 60 million is? Babel, you'll do it. Okay, perfect. Baby oil, cool PC. Wait, I'm the pilot. Okay, perfect. Babel, we're buying an island for the org. The next goal will be for the island, okay? Spooner, we actually doing this? The Diddy 890 jump. We're buying Epstein Island. That's going to be the org base of operations. What will I shave for the island goal? What will we shave for that? Oh, that looks so sick. Oh, I know. Body wax.
Super awesome.
Everyone in the org has to body wax.
The bridge leads to a centralized transit network. This spine physically connects the entire station and will provide access to the various decks. Each level in the station will have a centralized lobby area.
I believe.
And this is your station. You'll be able to use the decorator mode,
Done.
so you'll have plenty of space to theme it however you want.
Brick's already just gone and done it.
And speaking of having plenty
Someone tells
of
me
space,
he wanted to do it before the
this
goal.
space station will have a one-to-one interior layout matching the exterior. No magic elevators.
No magic elevators. Let's go.
So you can circumnavigate around the entire perimeter, and it's wonderful. Okay, let's jump back in.
It looks like something out of Star Trek, doesn't it? This looks quite far along. What do you guys think? Do you think this is like that bullshit like grey box thing where it's not actually like it's a concept thing that someone's just whipped together just for this shot? Or do you think this is actually they put a bit of work into it already and it's this far along? Because it could be... Do you remember when they showed the Ironclad before the Ironclad wasn't even a thing? This looks pretty real. No, this looks like a demo made for Citcon. See, like, some people think it looks like a demo, but some people think it looks real. But they showed the Ironclad, and if you were to see what they showed you when they released the Ironclad, like, sale or whatever, it looked finished. You're like, hey, the Ironclad's far along. But it actually was, they said it wasn't anything. It was all just concept stuff. It's definitely a real demo. I do think, you know, like, I think that players think that what they spend their days making, we get into the game when it's finished. But I actually do think there's probably a lot of the PU developers are working on, like, the big stuff that one day, you know, maybe when 1.0 goes... Like, do you think we'll see this in? Because are they saying this is in 1.0? Firstly, I think that's a question that... Are they saying that this is going to be in 1.0? Or did they say that this is beyond 1.0? I can't remember. But anyway... Do you think that we will see this before 1.0? Like, where we're testing it in the PTU and then in live? 1.0 is 5 years away. I doubt this will be in 1.0. If we don't see it, it won't be in 1.0. Yeah, I think the same. I remember leaving Citcon thinking... None of this is going to be in 1.0. But again, I think, okay, if this stuff is in 1.0, then 1.0 is 5 years away. Like, seriously. If this is made for 1.0, then 1.0 is 5 years away. I think 1.0 is 2 to 3 years away as it is. Like, just for getting it in a finished state with all the stuff they've shown. Also, take as long as you want, CIG. I'm okay with it. Take as long as you want. I know a lot of you guys aren't going to like it, but easily 5 years away. Dream on, old man. Take your time, CIG. I'm okay with that.
All right.
That's me at the front going crazy. Woo! I'm excited for Spooner Castle.
As you can see, right at the bottom,
I think
of the
more people
central
like the
transit
Epstein
system
Island
leads
idea.
to the lower areas. This is where you'll gain access to the engineering deck. So like bigger ships, this is where all the hands-on engineering and maintenance gameplay happens. This will serve as the beating heart of your station. Then we have the hangar deck.
My game is taking so long for it to put me into the game. Yeah, I mean, typically the first load in it takes a while. But Snips, please join the Discord and create a Sherpa tab, okay? Because you might get into the game for the first time. I think now, with the current patch, it puts you straight into your hangar, which is a bit of a clusterfuck, I think, for the first time you load into the game. I'm hoping... Does it put new players into the hab? Did you choose tutorial mode? I don't know. But anyway, listen, if you're a new player just getting into the game, please join the Discord and do a Sherpa, request a Sherpa. I'll show you how to do it. So all you have to do is here on the side, request a Sherpa. Press this little robot button here at the bottom. Press that, and it'll create a Sherpa ticket. And then you just fill it in. Someone will get with you and help you learn the game, okay? Don't just load the game and quit the game because you don't know what to do. It can be complicated. It can be complicated, okay? Like, I want you to have a good experience. And I think they just moved it. V, thank you for the heart.
And as the name implies, this is where you'll gain access to your hangar.
Wait, what does that say? Oh, you're not allowed to gift your TO. Yeah. Giving your account to someone else is against terms of service. I quite like these expos, but I hate how people go absolutely ballistic in the crowd. Next year, we are introducing the color teal. Well, I was there. I was there for this. And I think the crowd was significantly reserved. Like, in my opinion, anyway.
Network. The base station comes with a large hangar already built, along with 2 docking collars, and also empty slots for another 2 medium hangars when needed. There will be a vast network of internal road systems, meaning you can quickly drive from one hangar to the other. No elevators needed. Okay, let's get back.
Streamers share a bank account for orgs. They don't care.
In.
Is there hangars now? What do you mean is there hangars now, V? This is Citcon footage showing what's coming for 1.0. This will be really bad. What do you mean, Ratters? You don't like the idea of org bases or org something? 2069. Oh, you're going to the Leicester one. Yeah, that's going to be amazing. It's in the space emporium thing. I can't remember what it's called. I hope I live long enough to enjoy all this content. Right, which one of you guys is on hangar duty? The National Space Museum, that's where it is, yeah. I accidentally clicked no on Can We Get 10 likes?
All right, so your station hangar will offer some enhanced logistics.
Enhanced logistics.
For example, there'll be spaces for several freight elevators. And there'll be empty modules for open ship parking.
Loki's right.
Vehicles and ships, vehicles and ground vehicles. And there'll be also exit points where you can simply drive out into your station.
I wonder if you can, by the way, does anyone know the answer to this? They might say it. Has it got a... Is it in orbit of a planet? Like, do you have... Are there going to be set spots around the planet that you can build these? Or can you just go to the middle of nowhere and build it in the middle of nowhere? Because I feel like that would be the option that I would need. I would need it to be somewhere that you can't just jump to, right? But I think they said it has to be in orbit of a planet. I'm sure they said that. That you have to... Like, there'll probably be spots that you have to build it, right?
Then there'll be also an upper level for the observation deck. From the observation deck, you'll have a control room. And from here, you'll have master control
Build
over
it
the
on
freight
Daemon
elevators and the
balls.
vehicle elevators. This means that even before someone has landed,
We'd be the
their new
busiest
cargo
station
can be
in the
up into
game.
the hangar and ready to be loaded up. Now, everything we've spoken about so far is what comes with your station. Let's talk about
Chernobyl,
what
thank you for the
can
follow,
do
sir.
to expand it. As I mentioned before, the station comes with a predetermined interior network of corridors and roads. And in this network, you'll find an array of bulkhead connectors. Bulkhead connectors will come in tiers 1 to 3, which drives the size of room you're able to build. In the interior build mode, this is where you start to expand the interior of your
Hell yeah,
station.
Chernobyl. Thank you, dude. Appreciate that.
The rooms will require
Box is
resource
awesome as well.
and time to construct, and once built, you can rename each room, which will be reflected in the station's minimap. The interior of your station will have ample areas for you to expand. You can build generic
Lions. We've been watching the same video, which is an hour and 20 minutes. We're 60 minutes in. For 3 hours and 40. Because chat is a very funny entity here, let's say. And they're trying to get me to shave my beard off, which is why we got so many subs. We got 325 subs today. These guys are hilarious. Wait, Weevil, stop it. Dude. You're good, Weevil, you're good. Mate. Shave it. Shave it. You guys just want to see me suffer. My poor beard. Weevil, thank you, bro. That's incredibly generous of you, Weevil. Thank you. Add points all. It's our beard now, bitch. Thanks, Loki. Guys, that's 50,000 points, which you can use for the giveaway. The current giveaway is CIG sent us an Apollo triage to give away. You just use your points, those points that you just got there. That's 50 points, 50 tickets for the giveaway. Exclamation point Apollo if you want to take part in that giveaway. We're going to do that giveaway on the 17th. Citcon, Citizen Con. We are doing, hey, Cara Jimmy. Where do I know your name from as well? Cara Jimmy. Cara Jimmy. Is that Salty Mike stream? I'm not sure. Spooner, check my org app. Hold on. Yeah, but we're not really doing org stuff at the moment because I'm waiting for them to put it in game. You're more than welcome. I'm a mic enjoyer. Me too. So, by the way, you guys are more than welcome to apply for the org, but what I typically do is just look for people who are active, that play with us all the time. I just don't want an org full of inactive members, and the way people play this game is they come back for a big patch, then have a big break, and, you know, typically, like, even the org, and I've been really strict on who joins the org, but everyone takes breaks, and it's all good, so right now, I don't know if the org is, you know, something that we need to crazily focus on, so, I love the project, I just don't think we'll see this stuff in-game in our lifetime. Lions! How could you? This will all be in the game for 1.0, bro. Wonder, could criminal orgs build their org stations over Klesha? Dude, that'd be funny. Repeat. Straight away, people off the boat, you could hire them for your org. Night Stalker, dude, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Appreciate that, mate. Thank you. Also, I've been a bit sick today and yesterday, guys, so I wanted to just spend an hour watching this, which has turned into 4 hours nearly. Because we've just been talking about it as well. So I don't know how much of the game we're going to get to play today. Also, we're waiting for Wave 1, PTU Wave 1 to go. I think I might end up missing it today. Your beard's making you sick. Leave my beard alone. So because of no access to the island for you. Wave 1 already, yeah, tonight. We're just waiting for it to go live, but chances are it'll be tomorrow for me because I'm pretty run down. So tomorrow will be probably just 20 hours to go. Shut up, Silver. We're doing a 24-hour stream for Citcon, so make sure you come by for that. which is on the 11th. We've got some ships to give away. We got some packages to give away. It's going to be really fun. So feel free to come over here. Hopefully we do not hit the 3,000 subs for a beard shave. But if we do, Adele is going to come in and shave my beard right off on stream, which I've never shaved my face, really. So even she doesn't know what I look like with a shaved face. It could be the worst decision I've ever made, honestly. Honestly.
Empty rooms.
Can you refund your Stream Elements tickets? Why? What you want to do? You don't want to enter the giveaway? Don't do it. Don't do it. Well, part of it, like, obviously, I need the cash, right? So 3,000 subs would be sick. I don't really want to shave my beard, but if we get to 3,000 subs, then I'll do it. Also, my beard... Yeah, just stick an extra 0 on. You guys misread it. Listen. Like, I've got a fast beard growth. So, like, within 2 weeks, I'll have enough facial hair to feel okay again. It'll just be complete depression for, like, 2 weeks. Or, like, at least a week.
And you can...
Nah, I put an extra 0 on my tickets. Well, there's nothing I can do about it. Once you've entered the tickets. I can't change the tickets. Does character repair move all non-pledge stuff? No. You don't lose any stuff when you do a character repair. It just resets you back to your home. Apollo for me, then. How many tickets did you put in? I've been growing mine for 2 years, and I have less than you. I'm sorry about that, Cara. Hey, this is a 4-week beard, I think.
fill with items to your heart's content.
Don't have fast enough hand growth. You're just talking about my thumbs? My thumbs stopped growing when I was 4 years old.
Specialist rooms where the theme and functionality is already set for you,
I need
such as
to drink more
mess halls
snake
or
oil.
infirmaries or generator
Bums.
rooms. And of course, there are shops. So similar to the small shops we've built around the ground base, this is on a much bigger scale.
You know, shops in bases. How is that going to work, by the way? Like AI-controlled stores? That I guess... Or are they player-controlled? Yeah, 9K, this is your shop. I want you to open up at 7 a.m. and be available all day. Stop making fun of him. He's just a little guy. Whittle. Ammo and comp shops would be great. Player controlled. Still waiting for Revel and York Hangar. Sexy AI store managers. We're gonna have to vet all of the AI store managers. Oh, you want a salary? No. It's free. It's free. You gotta work for free.
But that's just the interior.
The laughing's making me dizzy.
Let's talk about the exterior. On the exterior, we have minor hard points.
I'm
These are
mad that I
attachment
didn't think
points
of this at first.
located on the upper
Dude, when you said bad, that could read very differently. What are you naming the org? Nike. An arcade would be neat. Guys, you guys are on some serious hopium right now.
and lower surfaces of the station. Using build mode, you can customize your station with a variety of modules, which tailor it
Lego will sue my ass. It was just clearing up the backlog. Right, all done. Minor hard points.
to specific functions.
You lost your shard and components in Hangar? Each patch, the database is a bit wonky in it, so sometimes you lose shit.
Some modules
You shouldn't,
cater
though.
towards resource collection, such as gas harvesters, while others are geared towards defense, like shields or turrets. This goes back to bridge operations of power management. A situation may arise where power priority is needed.
Matty, I seen it. Listen, be safe meeting people on Facebook Marketplace, but for $100, the T1600s and the little throttle, that's a good deal, I think. Everyone in chat today is telling you it's a good deal.
Then we have major hardpoints.
Major.
The core station module comes with 2 hardpoint connectors.
Puffing.
Major hardpoints are used to connect substantial wing additions.
Oh, you lost your executive stuff this patch. Yeah, sorry about that, dude. It's just random to what you're going to lose and keep each patch. Hopefully, because Benoit's been talking about it, I'm hoping that moving forward, patches like the database that the items are being kept on is a similar thing to the website pledge store database, right? Where you shouldn't lose anything. So
to your station.
This looks so sick. So sick.
Awesome. Thank you. Awesome.
Axiom with the 9 months sub. Dude, you're such a man of few words. Yo, dude. Thank you. 9 months. And a tier 2 as well. Thank you, dude, for that. What a fucking legend. Have you seen what they're doing, Axe? They're trying to get me to shave my beard for, here, look. Today, we've had 337 subs. It's fucking insane. People thought Jeffrey Dahmer was a pretty chill dude, too. Yeah, meet in public. Meet in public. Or make him come to your house or whatever. Facebook Marketplace is scary. We will make you shave your beard.
The first example is the cargo wing. The cargo wing will dramatically increase your inventory capacity. So this is ideal for orgs who are specializing in holding. Then we have the refinery wing.
We'll have all of it. It'll be the best station. We'll have every module. We'll be a one-stop shop.
So you'll be able to refine resources.
Enjoy the beard while you can.
On a vast scale. As it's in space, it's much more convenient than traveling to a ground base. Now, a player could buy resources from your cargo wing and then refine it directly in the refinery wing. And finally, we have the hangar wing.
Hell yeah. You guys have the Pioneer covered, I think.
All right.
You guys have got the org Pioneers. We're good.
So, the bigger your
fleet, greatest game, the best
more
game.
hangars you'll want. There'll be a variety of hangar sizes as well as docking collars to help organize.
It's so you have to work for
deployment.
it, Babbled.
All major hardpoint wings are connected via struts. And like the rest of the station, the struts are also internally traversable.
I'm not sure, Wookie. They just did a hotfix.
Okay, so let's recap.
No one should lose anything in a
on
hotfix.
the exterior expansion wings.
Radio Rice, thank you for the follow, mate.
Minor hardpoints give us options on how to collect resources.
I'm sorry, guys, I'm not that.
Automated
I'm
defenses
super.
For your base.
I think I'm getting sick. Like my throat's really scratchy for the last 2 days. So today's a pretty chill stream. We're just watching the rest of this video here. So I don't know if we're gonna get in game today. I was hoping to get some of Wave 1 PTU testing today, but I think tomorrow's stream will probably all just be about Wave 1. So today I'm gonna try and look after myself a little bit, and you know, we'll watch the rest of this video together and hang out, and then we've got loads to be excited about this month with Citcon. We got the Apollo giveaway. We got the Saber giveaway. CIG sent us a Saber for the Halloween event, so we've got a cool Saber to give away. I'll buy some Citcon bundles and stuff to give away on the day. This month's going to be so good, but I am just a little bit run down at the moment, a little bit sick. So, you know, I'll be back tomorrow to play some video games. When is the Saber giveaway? The Saber giveaway is going to be on Citcon. We're doing a 24-hour stream for Citcon. We're not doing anything crazy. We're just going to hang out, watch Citcon, play the game, and I'll just do some giveaways for you guys joining in. That's it.
Major
We're not
hard
doing
points
anything crazy.
Gives us options on how
I'm not sticking any hot sauce in my mouth. We're just going to do a fun 24-hour stream where we all get hyped up over Citcon, do some major hopium. There's fucking dog hair on my mic. We'll get Rupert in. We'll hang out. If we make it to this stupid sub goal, what will I stick in my mouth? No, not that. I might do like a stupid thing for IE or something. The saber. No, you won't have to use any points for the saber. I think you just have to be here. Honestly, I think I'll just do a game of marbles for the saber. Something like that. Yeah, something like marbles will just be fun. And then if we hit our stupid sub goal, I'll get Adele to shave me on stream.
you can specialize your
That'll be
base.
fun.
Let's jump back in game.
Quite. But by the way, guys. By the way, I hope we don't get to 3,000 subs and I have to shave my face. But also, if we get to 3,000 subs and I have to shave my face, I'll be able to afford like a piece of shit car. Do you know what I mean? We need a car so badly. It's like, it's tough on the relationship not having a car because I just broke my thing. Damn it. It's tough on the relationship not having a car because it means because we live in the middle of nowhere and we don't have a car. I tend to not go to any family events. Adele has to go to a lot of stuff on her own because I stream every day and I like being here every day. I just can't get back in time with living in the middle of nowhere. I don't have a car, which is the first time I haven't had a car in forever. So if we hit the sub goal, it means I will be able to afford a fucking piece of shit car. So, yeah, so ultimately, Citron, it'll be something. It'll be a Peugeot or it'll be a Citroen. It'll be something. But obviously, just on a normal month, I can't, like, yeah, it'll really be helpful and I'll be able to afford something. This is the first time in my life I haven't had a car. I had a Tesla before this, and yeah, this is the first time I haven't been able to afford a car. Typically, we're just making enough to pay the bills here, so at least if we hit this stupid goal, I'll be able to afford a car, and things should be a bit easier for us.
See how our base is getting on.
Just to be transparent with you guys, you know, I tell you guys everything. Scratchy, scratchy, scratchy. Thank you, 9K. This is so sick. Sire, thank you for the follow. I remember when I left Citcon, because this was at the end of day 2, I think. When I left... thank you, Brick. When I left Citcon, I was so high on copium after this. Honestly. I was gonna OD on the hopium and copium. What was the thing you just sent? Covering the whole thing in shields? It's gonna need a lot of shields. What was the thing you sent? Chat's new car. What was it? I didn't get it. Hold on. Oh, it's the car from Monsters Inc. I just broke my brush. I'm so annoyed. I only found this brush yesterday. My beard was getting to brush territory. Hold on. Let's keep going. This is so hype. I really hope we see this, you know, in the next couple of years. Matty, how you doing, by the way? You okay? It's going to be a full-time job running this place. I feel like this exists for orgs with like 100 members plus. Definitely. Definitely. I'm doing good after I got stuff started in engineering. Pop in, I'll be back. Hell yeah, bro. You better be here for Citcon weekend. I wish they retire this music already. What else have they used this music in? This music gets me going, man. This music gets me going. I think they know it. They know it gets you going, so they're like, yeah, let's get this music ready. Next weekend, the 11th, it's the Castro music. I feel like this is in-game, because there's like bugs. You're free? Well, I should hope so, because it's Citcon. What you mean? I feel like there are little bugs and stuff that happen with this. That is because... oh, it's the balloon theme. So you guys are crazy. It's the balloon theme.
All right. Yes, Pedro has been working with us on this as well, so thank you. Looking cool. Customization is just as important
9K,
as
thank
expansion.
You. Thanks, dude.
Similar to ground bases.
What colors are ours going to be, boys?
Earn tints for your
what
station.
color are we doing?
And you'll be able to apply decals
Hell
for your
yeah.
org logos.
We're just going to have a big spoon. Pink. Why are you all going pink? Why all pink? Guys, cool. We want to be cool. Silver. No. Well, we're going to need a big spoon logo on the side. Electric pink. Brown for waste station. Cool pink. Purple. Introduces teal. Crowd goes wild. You said it. The one on screen looks pretty good. Chrome. The chrome's going to cost extra. The chrome always costs extra.
Outside of minor and major hard points, your station will come with 2 unique base expansion points.
So it looks invisible.
One on the top side behind the bridge, and one on the underside.
Half-Life Orange.
The top side will be for the crow's
Black.
nest.
People crash into it.
Now, all the other modules built so far have very specific functions.
Like the crow's nest is nothing, isn't it? Like that's just a useless add-on. This isn't going to do anything, is it? This is so people crash into it.
But I'll admit, this is for the org members out there who want the ultimate in personal space.
That's going to be my bedroom. This is when you boys have to come and speak to me. Discuss important org business, okay? You're going to have to come up to my bedroom. Space station penis. I wonder if we can make it the size of our choosing. I'm going to need the 200-meter attachment, please. They should have turned his mic on when they were doing this stuff. It's funny, the guy's not standing on the floor there, and he's even got a shadow. He's still struggling to make it for an hour-long show. This episode's taking a while, to be honest. Get summoned to Spoon's office. Oh, fuck, what did I do? Exactly. Brick to the Spooner office, please. That's a build. I seen the elevator door glitch. I know. I've seen the glitches, so it makes me think it's in-game. I'd love for a dev. Just give us a nod, dev. Hey, is there any devs in here? Give us a little nod. Little secret nod in chat. 1 if it's in-game. 2 if it's not real. 1 for real, 2 for not real. Only the devs answer, though. And we won't tell anyone what you said. Spin has to pause every 5 seconds. HP. That's not true. 4? No. Only, listen, only devs, okay? 1.5, okay? Perfect. Are you all devs? 42? Wiz, how's it going? You alright? Listen, only devs reply. You guys... This is why the devs don't come in here. You guys are crazy. Hell yeah.
All right.
Clap, clap. Probably a 0% chance there's a dev in here. Listen. The devs do hang out in here sometimes. The devs do hang out in here sometimes, actually. Devs enjoy the Spooner crew. I'm a dev in my bar. I develop tasty drinks. Prove me wrong, CIG. I think the thing is, the CIG devs, what do you think they're doing at 8 o'clock at night? They're chilling. They're chilling. They've been playing games all day. They've been trying to make the game all day. The Star Citizen Twitch followed Photog a few days ago. Listen, they didn't follow me on Twitch, but they were watching me on YouTube. And a few of the devs and Galactica, who runs the Star Citizen account, followed me on her account. She wasn't signed into the Star Citizen account at the time. Devs get a giggle from all the copium. Imagine if the devs just sit in chat going, what are these bellends watching? Imagine.
So I'm going to be flying around the verse, and I want personal invitations to see what you've done in those rooms, okay?
What is this?
Some sort of like fucking space station or something. Oh my wow.
Dude, I haven't seen this, Pavel. I haven't seen this, dude. That's so funny.
This is gaming, man. Look at this. This is amazing. Still 2 hours.
It does, I wonder if he's a fan of the project, because how does he do the song if he's...
So that's an actual spaceship that you can... So if this is Star Citizen, the spaceship's like what, probably $6,000?
And guys, I don't fucking know. I just think it's funny. I'm not endorsing him.
Holy fuck.
Does he keep going?
Oh, it's only 400? Oh, okay. Maybe I should buy one.
It's only 400.
This engine doesn't stop, does it?
Oh, wow.
What is the point of them showing off the engine? Is it to market the game?
Bro, it's to sell the engine. They need the money, bro. Grooming his wig and the children. I love the dark. Listen, I don't give a fuck. I don't know anything about the guy. But that was funny. His little impression of the audio was ace.
Super cool. I can't wait to see what you do with it. Now let's talk about the underside.
Listen, I don't know anything about any other streamers, any other content creators. I just keep in my little spoony bubble, okay?
This is going to be for the flight deck, which also comes with an additional 3
Hell yeah,
major
that one
hot
looks
points.
sick underneath. Like an Idris
The
hanger.
flight deck is perfect for your rapid reaction.
Have a good night, Spoon. I'm a head out. No drama for me. I don't even know what you're on about. Just promises, don't go down that route.
Forces. It's ideal
have a
for
good night, dude.
fighters, but big enough to fit most ships. It's the perfect home for your station's defensive air wing.
This is so sick. The hangar underneath.
And just like the hangars, there'll be an observation deck which can override freight elevators.
The Doc is not a good guy. But are you guys acting like I think he is a good guy? I don't know anything about him. I don't give a fuck. I'm assuming from what you guys are saying is he was caught messaging teens, right, or something a while ago. Dr. P. Listen, I don't fucking know. But I'm not going to say anything on stream because I don't know anything about it. If you're looking for me to condemn or to approve, I don't fucking know, okay? Hell yeah, get your virpil mounts, Brick. Let's go.
Making rearming quicker and easier.
Old internet
during
drama. Okay,
operations.
perfect. We'll just get on with it.
So an org with a tight flight deck crew can be substantially
This looks
more
sick.
efficient than others. Now, this one's my favorite. Let's take a look.
Okay. Sick, Brick. Oh, there's a big daddy long legs. Do you guys get daddy long legs is where you are? Star Citizen is fucking sick. Ah! Ah! It hit me in the face, you motherfucker. Oh no. Oh, I should have changed scenes or something. It hit me in the fucking face. Do you guys get daddy long legs? That was huge. It fucking went straight for my face, so my balls, bro. Bro, it's fucking huge, and it hit me, and it actually hurt my face. Fucking bitch. Ugh. Hit me in the fucking head. It's huge. Right. Bro. Imagine panicking over daddy long. No, I'm not scared of the daddy long legs, but it hit me in the head and it hurt. It's huge. It went boink. I just don't want it to hit me in the face again. Right, how many times are you... Listen, you guys are all so cool. Raise far, you're cool. You sit there, let the daddy long legs just hit you in the face over and over again. Is that what you do? Yeah? You don't be cool. You'd be cool. You'd be sitting there. I'm watching this Star Citizen video. I'm not going to care about the daddy long legs over and over and over in the face. You're all right with that? Motherfucker. Just flick it off. Dude, it didn't land on me. It just smacked me in the face and then left. What did you do? I can hear it hitting things. You know, like it's bouncing into stuff. Fucking thing. He did a strafe run. These fucking guys. Where's the fucking link? Oh, there's a big daddy long legs. Do you guys get daddy long legs is where you are? Star Citizen is fucking sick. How do I... Ah! Ah! It hit me in the face, you motherfucker. Star Citizen is fucking sick. Ah! Ah! It hit me in the face. Oh no. Oh no. As soon as it happened, I was like, God damn it. Is Nightmare Fuel ever seen a bunch of daddy long legs? No. I have a jumping spider that made my desk his home and just hops on me all the time. Listen, I don't know if there's any Australians in here. I think we're on the wrong time zone for that. But I know you got some crazy shit in America as well. The UK is pretty chill. We don't really have that. Spiders don't get that crazy here. That daddy long legs was one of the biggest daddy long legs I've ever seen. And I'm sitting here tethered to the desk, right? And it hit me in the face. That's all that you need to know. Oh my God, it's still here, guys. It's going to hit me again. It might take out an eye. We'll just ignore it. It's because there's so many lights. It's like, oh, you fucking prick. Right, that's it. We're ending the stream. Did it respawn? I didn't kill it. It's the fucking in here flying around. The big daddy long legs. It's like that big. You probably even seen it on screen. If I tell Rupert to get it, what's he gonna do? Jump up on the desk? Anyway, I'm not scared of a daddy long legs. This must be massive if Connie's can fly through it.
All right. There's a few little Easter eggs in that video. But why do you need a flight deck?
Do you guys know what the Easter eggs were? Spiders would be the one type of monster in games. I say nope since, you know, massive spider. Ooh. Ugh. I still have the feeling of it hitting me in the fucking face. 2 times as tall as an Idris hanger. It's behind you. Shut the fuck up. It's behind you. A massive daddy long legs. No, you're not on camera. The massive daddy long legs came in here. I was looking at it. I was telling chat. I was like, oh, I don't know if you got daddy long legs. And then it fucking went boing, boing, boing and hit me in the face. And it really hurt because it was massive. And it hit me hard. And then chat were laughing. Like, he was like, imagine getting... Has it been captured on short? Yeah. Well, because of course I went, oh! And then immediately I was like, as soon as I seen that daddy long legs, I should have changed the scene so no one could see it. Because obviously there's now a scene of me on the internet going, ah! Adele is going to see the clip and get the ick. No. I've been with Adele a long time. She's seen worse stuff. I still want to know if Adele is excited to shave your beard when the time comes. I don't think excited is the word. These guys have donated 300 or gifted 337 subs today. But look, it's there. Look how big it is. Can you get rid of it for me? Can you get it out of the room? I can't stream with it in here. It keeps hitting me. Just scoop it out with your hands. Adele's very good at getting rid of spiders. She's on Spider G. Unagi. Get the ick from the clip. You know, she's probably seen man's balls, right? Adele has not seen my balls. How dare you? Don't spread propaganda. Vicious rumors. Yo, no way. What? Are you going to get rid of the daddy long legs? Adele is the man in the relationship. No, listen. I usually take care of the bigger. Like, if a crocodile needs to get removed from the house, if there's anything bigger, you know, I take care of it usually. Crocodiles, I kill them. Bears, I kill them. Typically, I take care of all the really scary stuff. She just does the little things, okay? Right. Just do it. No, this is for you to do. I have to do. I'm on stream. Oh yeah, don't worry, guys. Don't worry. I'm just gonna order Della dinner. Are you all right? You just chill. I'm providing quality entertainment here. So I have to do everything. You have to order your own food. What are you getting? They're just the usual. Oh, so I'm ordering you food as well, am I? Do we have any vouchers? I don't know. Make Adele take over the stream whilst you get the spider. No. She's better with the spider. She'll be better with the spider, guys. Remember which one's the good one? Zumuku, I think. Food at 5:30. It's 7:30 in the evening here. Yeah. Do you want anything else, like fries or anything? Yeah. Okay. 5:30. It's 7:30 here, guys. In the UK. She won't pause the video. Oh, she'll watch the video. Oh, you fucking... Ah! Well, I could have got it then if it wasn't holding this stupid phone. Guys, do not fucking say a thing. It landed on my face again. Chris, well, I could have got it and I've missed my chance because you wouldn't order this food for me. I had the phone in my hand, couldn't get it. Fuck! What stupid shit happening on camera? I'm cooked. It wants to be friends? Guys, it's fucking huge. I'm not scared of it, but it's horrible when it lands on your face. Fucking... Right, guys, hold on. Adele needs to get rid of this thing. I don't want to be on camera, though. You don't want to be on camera? What am I going to do? Look at my head, I've got a towel. They're not going to see you. Yes, they Go on. Save me from the daddy long legs.
Where's it gone?
Somewhere.
Can you turn me up?
How can I? What do you mean turn off the camera?
No, I just mean so I don't know.
Hi, Rupert.
So you can't see my head.
Rupert, can you get the daddy long legs for us? Keeps hitting me in the. It's there. Oh, it's not. It's behind the computer now. No, don't go down there. Oh, it's near the light. It's there. It's there. Get it. Get it, Adele.
Just tell everyone to ignore what I look like.
Ignore Adele, chat.
Sorry. Oh, I stood on the dog's toe. It flew off.
Rupert, you ruined it. She nearly had it.
Sorry, buddy.
It's there.
Alright, I'll just get my Mr.
Get
Stretch
it.
arm.
Get it off the ceiling. Oh, Rupert, get down. Okay, out. Out. Out.
I think it might have flown out now.
What do you mean it hasn't left?
Yeah, but I think I just saw it go that way. Might have gone inside the closet.
The stream is on pause until this finger's gone. Adele, can you bring Spooner his purse so he can kill the spider? They're taking the mic, but they're saying, can you bring my purse? I do not have a purse, actually. Man card pulled. Guys, listen. I'm not scared of it. It's just massive, and it keeps hitting me in the face.
I don't know, it's gone. I think it's gone out of the room. Tell me if you see it again.
We're revoking your membership. Let's
check for your rapid defenses force.
Ugh.
Well, if you've built your super awesome station in a super lawless system,
Ban the daddy long legs. Banned. Sorry, but the terms and conditions are not flexible. So a spider's kicking my ass. It's a big flying spider, actually. It's a big fucking flying spider like this big, and it keeps hitting me in the fucking face. Yeah. Raise, listen, that's fake news. It might be in the cupboard. Listen, I know it's harmless, but it's massive. And it hits me in the face over and over again. So.
now you're the potential targets for others. Everyone will have their eyes on your resources and wonder what gear you've got in your inventories. And let's say we didn't win the station warfare bid that Rich
A jav.
mentioned. Let's take a look at the inevitable.
Spooner, here, a gift. I'm just going to open up random links from chat. What the fuck is this? What the heck is this? Bro, why? That is crazy. A cluster of daddy long legs. Bro, that is the worst thing I've ever seen. This is the worst thing I've ever seen. What are you doing? This isn't what's in my room. What's in my room is like a flying version of this. A cluster of daddy long legs. Ugh. I'm watching that. Is that your beard? Shut the fuck up, Turby. Are you talking about a mosquito? What's Adele? What's the thing flying around called? What is it? A mayfly. Oh yeah. Silver said mayfly, daddy long legs. Oh, okay. That's not a spider, if that's what you mean. Planes. In the UK, it's a crane fly. Crane fly. Adele said crane fly. That's what she said. But anyway, this one. Listen, this wasn't just a regular crane fly. This one had evil in its eyes. I could see its intent. I could see its intent. It wanted to beat me up. It was kept hitting me in the face over and over again. It's only got 6 legs and Spoon is dignity. Wait, it's not even a spider? Yeah, it's a big flying fucking spider. Who cares? Mosquito horde? That sounds terrifying. Do you know what? They missed a trick with this. Someone gave me a sub. Excella, a lot of people have gifted subs today, so welcome in. Welcome in. Hopefully you enjoy the sub. No ads. They missed the trick here. They should have had a boarding ship. They should have, like, used the Legionnaire, like, model or whatever. You know, it's clamp onto the side of the station. Schneider. See? See, Ruffus gets it. They're horrible. Horrible. It says grey box. Grey box implies that it's an actual thing, right? I think so, yeah. Hey, how's it going?
Okay, so not only is your station a staging area for offensive campaigns, it's also a defensive fortress. The exterior of the station itself can take quite a beating. It's going to be very hard to damage. So the goal of attackers instead will be to punch a hole through the defenses and get inside. The optimal way to do this will be to infiltrate through the flight deck or EVA hatches and work your way up. Once inside, yes, once inside and you've cleared out a hangar, you may also want to consider airlifting in a tank or two to clear some corridors.
I'll do it looking cool this time. If
Raiders will have to hack freight elevators or bulkheads in
hell,
order
this
to
thing's
gain
nuts.
access.
This thing's
and
nuts.
of course, bring enough ships with them to start hauling out the loot.
Get the fuck out of here.
Gaining control of the bridge will allow access to storage, which would otherwise be unhackable.
Get it quick.
So, as a defender...
Get it quick. Adele's come to save me, guys. That is the biggest one I've ever seen. Oh, you need the light off. It's gone up. Adele couldn't see because she's blind. It's gone again. Rupert, don't lock the green screen. It's chaos. Rupert! Get out of here, you crazy dog. Get out of here, crazy. Thank you. Can you get the daddy long legs for me? Do you guys want to see him? I don't know if you guys have seen him before. Rupert, you want to come up? Come here. Come here. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Rupert's the best boy. What are you looking at? Oh, he's looking at it. It's on the ceiling. Ow. Not me in the head. Not me in the head. What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, he's a good boy. Here's a good... What are you doing? You're licking me in the eye. Ah. This is Rupert, guys. He's a border collie. He's a blue merle. He's a blue merle, which means he's got 2 different coloured eyes as well. And and also this colour is like quite exclusive to him as well. Exclusive. It's a Rupert exclusive colour.
There are lots of blue marbles.
You smell really nice. I think he's looking at it. Why do you smell so nice? Why do you smell so nice? Oh, it's there. Look.
Yeah, I know. I kept on my eye. I just can't get over it quick enough because of this stupid roof.
You okay?
It's gone behind the green screen now.
Guys, this is an absolute disaster of a stream. Ozzy.
Rupert opened the door and banged on my head. He just literally opened the door himself.
Sorry, guys. This has been a chaotic stream today.
The problem is that I can't, with all this stuff in the way, I can't get to it fast enough.
I know. Don't worry. I'm gonna set fire to the house.
By the time I've climbed
How many
over
subs we at again?
12 things.
400 and something? Whatever it says above my head. I can't see it on my preview.
Let's get out of here.
They're going. What a disaster of a stream. What a disaster.
There are a variety
Pat.
of automated defenses you're able to install
My eyes full of dog
internally
lick.
within the station, such as blast doors, which seal shut, systems to be breached, and a range of turrets like anti-vehicle or anti-personnel.
Dog lick all over me.
These will all help slow down the attack and give time for your reinforcements to show up. So let's do a final recap.
All this stuff sounds
This is
incredible.
one of the end game goals for dedicated orcs, and will be your base of operations for system-wide activities.
Dedicated. Oh.
The station can be customized both in the interior and the exterior, meaning you can tailor it to your
What the
own
fuck? Why?
requirements.
Never.
And it's your very
There isn't
own
enough.
home
1 million.
amongst the stars. But wait. There's one more unique module we can build, and that is the dry dock.
Holy shit. Is that what it is? Do things cost Canadians more?
This unique slot will be at the back of the station.
What?
It has its very own dedicated observation room with crafting stations, and has a transit tram which runs along the inside of the arms, leading to the docking collars where your ship will be constructed. So, the only question still remains: what sizes of ship can we build? Let's take a look.
This looks really far along, guys. I'm not eating a spider. This looks really far along. CIG are on some serious cocaine. It's so funny. It's so funny. Because even if this made it into 1.0, even if this made it into 1.0, when is the Bengal going to be made? 10 years? Yet somehow CIG are convinced we're going to be building Bengals? Also, the Bengal looks quite ugly and dated now. Quite ugly and dated, like, in my opinion. It's like... The model of it's, like, kind of boring and, like... I think back when we first seen a Bengal, yes, but... I remember the guy I was with, Rob. We left the there's an 890 jump for size reference, by the way. When we seen this, it was like, yeah, this is cool. And then you know like how you keep pulling out and pulling out and pulling out, and when you pull out, it then reveals all the different orgs that have attached to you. At that point, I was like, okay, this is never going to be in the game.
Thanks, Ian. So now we're talking. Multiple stations linking and dry docks to craft your very own capital ships. The ultimate end goal for any org. Okay, so let's take a step back. At the beginning of this presentation, I mentioned we had 3 types of players and 1 universe. And hopefully you can see we have purposeful gameplay catering to each type of player. But that wasn't the only goal. It was to build a game that connected all 3 together cohesively. And this is where you come in. The community, the lifeblood of Star Citizen. Whether you're a PvE player delving for unique crafting blueprints, a non-combat player mining for high-quality resources or building a base with your friends, or a PvP player fighting for your org in station warfare to protect your base. Each one of you supports each other. You need the blueprints to craft, you need the resources to make them, and you need the equipment and protection to be safe. This is what Star Citizen is. It's a universe that caters...
I don't think ship's bigger than... because I don't think a Javelin can even go into atmosphere. That's unless they changed it, but they said that the Idris is the biggest ship that can go into atmo, I think.
To all players.
So I don't think the Bengal could.
Now I could probably go on for another 10 hours deep diving into each system.
Should have done that.
But I'd do Jared out of a job, and he needs future ISCs and SC Lives and Citcons. Today was to reaffirm what type of game we are making. And I hope you continue to come with us on this journey as we march towards Star Citizen 1.0.
Frickin' sick. Frickin' sick. Yeah, I think, guys, I don't know for sure, but I remember them saying that the Idris would never be able to go into, sorry, the Javelin would never be able to go into ammo. But I guess that means different things, right? Like, if there's a low grav planet, I don't know. Like, yeah, we'll have to see. And also, CIG changes their mind all the time, because I imagine imagine all the purchasers of Javelins, when they find out they can't fly in atmo, like, that would probably annoy a lot of people. I think at some point we just have to stick to this stuff, and just go with whatever's there. Guys, with me being a bit run down, I am going to end it here. I can't. We were watching that video for 4.5 hours, guys, and I know I wanted to do some playing today, but I am feeling really shit, so it's probably best that I rest a little bit. There's a hotfix patch as well. Got my flight stick, did the update, and now the game won't load. A raffle before I go? No. Hold on, let's try and help Tactical Fox. Tactical Fox, join the Discord, and then we can help you in the Discord. Discord. Tac Fox, join the Discord so people can help you work out your problem, okay? I understand the spider took it out of me. Bro. Listen, when you've been attacked by a spider like I have... Guys, thank you for today. I did feel really shit all day. Obviously, I'm feeling a little bit run down. I felt like shit all day long, and this has been one of the funniest streams. Like, I'm so glad that I streamed today. You know, usually I don't take days off or anything. Usually I like having shorter streams over anything. But today's been hilarious. And it was fun watching the videos, so... next stream, he'll have extra arms. Hopefully you feel better soon. I'll feel better. I'll feel better. I might pick up some whiskey for tomorrow's stream. Guys, thank you for today. You've been incredible. I can't believe how close we are to our goal. Thank you, everyone, for today. Drink Guinness. Dude, I don't even like Guinness. Guys, we're going to raid out to Space Cutlet here. It looks like he's doing some piracy or whatever. I understand that piracy might not be everyone's taste here. But I am a PvE VP community here. We love PvPers. We love, you know, obviously if they're not freaking dickheads. And Space Cutlet isn't a dickhead. He's a great guy, great pirate in the game. Go and check it out. If you don't, you know, if you're not into piracy or whatever, just quit out. But I love Cutlet. Guys, thank you for today. Joe, thank you, mate, for the 5 gifted subs right at the end there. I appreciate you, dude. Hold on. Add points, all 25k. There's some points for everyone right at the end there. Thank you. Courtesy of Joe. Thank you, mate. Let's raid out to Cutler. Give him some 07s, okay? And I'll be back tomorrow. Yeah, thank you, dude, for the gifted subs there. That's awesome. You don't have to spend your points today. Spend them tomorrow. Enter the giveaway tomorrow. Guys, have a great day. And I will see you tomorrow. Hopefully I'm a bit better. We don't do raid messages. Just stick an 07 in there for me. We don't, yeah. I don't do the whole raid message or anything. If you guys want to go in and watch some piracy, see what he's up to. Thank you, everyone. I will see you tomorrow. Night, guys. Bye-bye.